your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime.
Will everyone please rise and remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem? girls consolation matchup between the China Avalon Dragons and the Buckland-Macon County Bulldogs. Starters for the TA, which is on the visitor side. Number 1, Allison O'Neill. Number 10, Adeline O'Neill. Number 15, Cadence Judy. Number 20, Miley Bowling. And number 25, Emery Bowling. Starters on the home side. Number 2, Alexis Jones. Number 5, Kayla Jones. Number 11, Tatum Code. Number 12, Skylar Watson. And number 13, Maybella.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Saturday here in Meadville, Missouri. Early weather in the week pushes the consolation games to Saturday. We have a 6-game slate starting with the Tyna Lady Dragons versus the Buckland-Macon County Lady Bulldogs. Buckland-Macon County, the home team on the scoreboard tonight. Tyna Avalon Dragons, the away team. Tip falls to Buckland-Macon County to start off Championship Saturday in the Meadville tournament. Stolen away by number 10, Madeline O'Neill. 2 steals for each team. Start the game. Tatum Co up top to start the offense for the Bulldogs. Go inside, corner 3 on the way. Off the mark, but then rebounded by Skylar. Rattles in and out. Third opportunity for the Bulldogs, goes down for number 12, Skylar Watson. High pressure by the Bulldogs. Allison O'Neill guarded well by Co. O'Neill inside. Falls down but gets the shot up. Kayla Jones to Co. Co skip pass over to Watson. Stolen away by Allison O'Neill. Good look inside, rejected by Jones. And one opportunity for quick points for the Bulldogs. Cadence Judy with her first personal sends Tatum Co to the line for the 3-point opportunity. Makes the most of it. Tatum Co, the senior. 5-point lead, Buckland-Macon County early in this one. Rolling, gets it over to Judy. Judy, good look inside. Dragons on the board off the hands of Allison O'Neill. Co up top, looks inside. Gonna be a tie up, forced by Emery Bowling. Dragons looking to break the press. Tipped away by Kayla Jones. Will stay Dragon ball. Judy inside and foul called. Jones will pick up her first personal. Will send Madeline O'Neill to the line for a pair. Fun slate of games today as we will start you off with the Consolation Championships on the girls and boys side. Then we'll move to the winner bracket side for the third place games, and then finally ending the night with the championship match. O'Neill splits him at the line. 2-point deficit for the Dragons as Buckland-Macon County turns it over early in possession. Bowling inbounds to O'Neill. Pump fake inside, takes it up, foul called on Jones. Her second will send Cadence Judy to the line, the sophomore. Back-to-back trips to the line for the Dragons. Foul ended up being assessed to Tatum Coe, not Kayla Jones. Coe will pick up her first. From the line to tie the game, Cadence Judy. Coe over to Jones. Jones splits defenders, goes inside, then poked away. Fight for the ball inside, going up, and will be sent to the line. Cadence Judy, another trip for the sophomore. No, jump ball. Probably the right call there. Both players having a hand on the ball. Both teams coming out with pressure on the press in this Consolation Championship game on the girls' side. They get the ball into Coe. Dragons will back out of the pressure. Jones on the wing. Jumper good for Jones. BMC gets back their lead. Reach and foul. Tatum Coe picks up her second. Checking in, 0-0, Carly Easley for the Bulldogs. Skip pass over to O'Neill. O'Neill backs out. Skip pass, back over, then back. Pass deflected off O'Neill's arm last. Good defense by the recent sub, Carly Easley. Tim Coe brings it up as number 20, Miley Bowling, will pick up her first. Coe, the main ball handler for BMC, as she'll give this one away, and then poked away in the middle, finally falls to the Dragons. Mid-range jumper, far for Bowling. Nice look inside. Then mid-range jumper off the mark for the freshman, Emery Bowling. Long three, no good. Jones tripped up. They find number 10, Madeline O'Neill, as Coach Daniel Hernandez looking to rally his Bulldogs.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
First timeout called by Coach Daniel Hernandez. Back and forth game early in the first quarter in the Consolation Girls Championship game. Talking with the helpers in the booth, we believe all games will be close today. Really even matchups across the board for all games. As this one's tied 7-7, 4:08 to go in the first. Alexis Jones will inbound for the Bulldogs. Alexis Jones pulls it. Nice hands by Skylar Watson. Tatum Coe will reset the offense for the Bulldogs. Jones saves it from an over the back. Coe on the floor with easily gets it. Watson mid-range over to Coe. Hard fight on the floor between Jones and O'Neal. Jump goes to the Dragons. Madeline O'Neal brings it up, tipped away by Jones. Jones head up play, jumping the passing lane. O'Neal drives baseline, guarded by Jones. Puts it on the floor, then goes up. Number 15, Cadence Judy, head to the line for her third trip in this quarter. Number 20, Hayden Rulon for the Bulldogs picks up her first. Rattles in and out for Judy. Splits him at the line, Judy. Watson brings it up for the Bulldogs. Watson gives it away to Judy. Judy, fast break take is good for the sophomore. Alexis Jones guarded well by O'Neal. O'Neal too tight in coverage. Reaching in on Alexis Jones. Madeline O'Neal's first personal of the game. Two quick defensive fouls by Tina Avalon. Each team with 4 fouls in the first quarter. Next foul will be double bonus for either team in this period. Judy checks out with 2 personals. As number 11, Brianne Sykes checks in for the Dragons. Coach Hernandez calling out Princeton for a set play for the Bulldogs. Handoff to Watson, goes short. O'Neal, 2-on-1, takes it in. Nice kiss off the glass. Madeline O'Neal, the senior, pushes the lead to 5 for the Dragons. Great move inside, and one opportunity. Number 5, Kayla Jones. Emery Bowling picks up her personal. Great move inside, Carly Easley. Can't finish the putback, then will fall to Jones. Alexis Jones leaves one short to Coe. Coe takes it up easily. Plenty of opportunities here for BMC. Easley working inside. And will finally pick up a call as the Dragons double team her inside. 2 quick fouls for Emory Bowling. BMC in the double bonus here until the end of the period. Easily her first trip. Knocks down the first one. Subs in for the game, number 30, Alyssa Harris, as well as number 20, Hayden Rulon for the Bulldogs. Easily perfect at the line. 1-point game. Inside out. Ball movement for the Dragons. Jones in the passing lane will stay Dragon ball. Bowling inbounds. Corner 3, rejected away by Alexis Jones. It's been the tournament of blocks at the Meadville tournament. A lot of highlight level rejections in this year's edition. Bowling up top for the Dragons. Dragons working it in nicely. 3-pointer off the front of the rim for O'Neal. O'Neal trying to get in the way of Easley. Easley steps on the line, trying to save it for the Bulldogs. O'Neal bringing it up for the Dragons. Look inside, stolen away by Easley. Jones throws it away herself. Then a lot of contact, no foul. Slick move inside, doesn't go for the Dragons. Jones pushes it up to Coe. Nice crossover by Coe. Looks inside to Easley. Easley will take it into number 20, Hayden Rulon. Excuse me, number 20, Millie Bowling. .30 seconds left in the period. O'Neal. Really nice look. Does not go. Number 20, Millie Bowling with the vision. Plenty of fouls here early for each team. Kayla Jones heads to the line to shoot a pair off of the Allison O'Neal foul in the backcourt. Rattles out for Jones. Jones looking to tie this game up going into the second quarter. Second one good for Kayla Jones. 13 seconds left. Dragons give it away. Daniel Hernandez shouting out set play to his Lady Bulldogs. 9 seconds left in this quarter. Hayden Rulon gets it again, then we'll go to the line. Hayden Rulon, great effort by the junior. Will go to the line. Plenty of trips to the line for the Bulldogs in the first quarter. Nothing but nylon. Rulon, as number 14, Jocelyn Solomon checks in for the Dragons. Knocks down a pair. Rulon. As the quarter runs out, BMC surges back after being down early. They're up 2.
Smith Seed Solutions, LLC, located in Meadville, Mo, is your exclusive channel hybrids dealer. offering premium channel products, downstream treatment, and local agronomic expertise. Partnering with Channel Hybrids and Smith Seed Solutions not only allows you access to premium genetics, but also improved seed placement. Multiple treatment options, starter fertilizers, and nutritionals that keep your plant healthy all season long. Call Cody at 660-247-1323 or Derek at 660-247-5567 to learn how we can help boost your farm's ROI this upcoming season.
Start of the second quarter. Amy Wilson, coach of the Lady Dragons, firing her team up. Knows that even as the lower seed, her squad's been playing good ball in this Consolation side and has a very good possibility of upsetting the Bulldogs in this championship game on the Consolation side. Coach starts it for the Bulldogs. Rulon, three-pointer. Foul on the shot. Jocelyn Solomon picks up her first. We'll send Hayden Rulon to the line to shoot three. Rulon perfect so far on this one, 3 for 3 at the stripe. BMC shooting very well from the free throw line, as that's where a majority of their points have come in this one. Handful of Dragons checking in for Coach Amy Wilson. One more for Rulon. 2 for 3 at the line. Rulon, 16-12. BMC up early in the second. O'Neal around. Dragons all around the perimeter, finally get it inside. BMC moving it up. Rulon all the way, takes it. Charge call drawn. Cadence Judy taking one for her team off the Rulon drive. Dragons down by 4, looking for something on offense. Skip pass over to O'Neal. O'Neal falling out of bounds, throws it to Coe. Coe inside. Great defense by the freshman, Emery Bowling. Forces the tough Coe layup. Skip pass over to Bowling. Going up is O'Neal, Easley, and Bowling. Easley and Rulon, excuse me. Both around O'Neal. Was deflected out of bounds by the Bulldogs. No foul on the shot. Coe, nice behind the back move on Judy. Coe, corner three, short. And Kayla Jones will pick up a foul. Trying to defend Allison O'Neal on the rebound. Number 13, Lena Bell checks in for the Bulldogs. Kayla Jones, first personal, first team for the Bulldogs as Dragons give it away. China Avalon fans have 2 games to look forward to early this Saturday, with the boys playing Linn County in the Consolation Championship for the boys coming up after this one. Ball on the floor. Finally, Skylar Watson and Emory Bowling tie it up for the jump ball. Favors the Lady Dragons. Madeline O'Neill starts the offense. Off the back of the backboard. Allison O'Neill trying to save it for her squad. Turnover Dragons. Go being pressured by O'Neill. Finally gets it to Jones. Jones deflected out of bounds by Madeline O'Neill. Really good face guarding on Alexis Jones. Quick look inside. Deflected away by Cadence Judy. Judy skips it over to Watson. Watson backing in. Co. Shifty move inside, trying to get it out. And we'll send Hayden Rule onto the line for a pair. Plenty of free throws early in this game. Appreciate Farmers Mutual of Linn County as our tournament and season free throw sponsor for all Eagle games. Number 30, Alyssa Harris, the senior, checks in for the Dragons. O'Neill picks up the rebound. Quick three in transition, falls. Number 20, Miley Bowling. Spark for the Dragons. Three-pointer and turnover for the Bulldogs. 2-point game. Off an offensive spark by Bowling. Inside, hit away with contact. Number 13, Lena Bell, sends the recent substitute Alyssa Harris to the line for a pair. Harris, high five for her teammates. Makes it a 1-point game. Strong on that one is Harris. Dragons get it back. Harris out to O'Neill. O'Neill guarded by Jones. And Co. Escapes the double team. Inside, Harris takes it up. Kiss off the glass. Harris. The lead is one for the Dragons. Skip pass over to Jones. Jones dives in. Really good footwork by Alexis Jones. Gets the lead back for her Bulldogs. Judy, guarded by Watson. O'Neill inside to Harris. Harris dives in, takes it up. Will earn her second trip to line. Harris, a spark off the bench for the Lady Dragons. Foul was on 20, Miley Bowling. Fourth point for Harris since coming off the bench. Number 13, Lena Bell, and number 3, Macy Easley check in for the Bulldogs. Rattles around and falls to Jones. Splits him at the line. Harris. Jones guarded well by O'Neal, easily. Three-pointer, short for number 13, Lena Bell. Bulldogs with plenty of depth. Coach Hernandez not afraid to go to his bench. 3 people in the rotation for the BMC Bulldogs off the bench. Three-second call as no help for O'Neal there. Will lead to the Dragon turnover. Tie ball game. 3:30 to go in quarter number 2. Jones around the back on O'Neal. Finally gets it to Rulon, who just launches it. Another zip code, Peyton Rulon. 3-point lead for the Bulldogs. Harris inside. Rattles out. All the way to the hoop. Finally dishes it to Watson. Good look by Bell. Ball gets tied up. Jump favors the Bulldogs. Bell will inbound. Skylar Watson inside to Bell. Bell surveying. Finally back out to Watson. Watson. Good rebound by Rulon. Rulon, 8 points for the Bulldogs as easily miscommunication with Jones throws it away. Carly Easley checks in for Macy Easley. Checks in for Lena Bell. Both Easleys on the floor for the Bulldogs. Over the back of Harris. Alexis Jones. Jones, her second. Will be 2 shots at the line for Harris. Her 3rd trip of the night. Plenty of subs in for both sides. In this one, plenty of fouls called. Each coach will most likely need a bench player to step up in this game. 0 for 2 for Harris on this trip. Watson pushes it up for Buckland-Macon County. Reach-in call on Cadence Judy. Sophomore picks up her 3rd. And Coach Amy Wilson will sub her out for Brianne Sykes. Freshman meaningful minutes in the Linn County game. Sykes is a good defensive play for Amy Wilson off the bench. Under 2 to go. 3-point game. Last points on the floor were by Peyton Rulon of the Bulldogs. Deep 3. Skip pass over, deflected away by Alexis Jones. Long 3 off the glass. Good work by Harris to get the board. Second chance opportunity falls for Madeline O'Neal, ties it up. Wide open, Peyton Rulon goes in. Foul on the way up by 20, Miley Bowling. Bowling on 3 personals herself. Number 14, Jocelyn Solomon, waits at the scorer's table, most likely to check in for bowling. Rulon looking to get a 1-point lead for her squad. Good rebound, Harris. Each team 0 for 2 from the line on their last 2 trips to the free throw line. Watson picks up her dribble. Will be a turnover for the Bulldogs. Tatum Coe checks in, as well as Hale Jones. Still a tie ball game here. In the second quarter, pass overcooked by Jocelyn Solomon, trying to find Brianne Sykes on the backdoor cut. Alexis Jones. Kayla Jones, Skylar Watson. They get it inside, handoff to Jones. Jones stolen from behind by O'Neal. And transition layup no good. Then poked away, falls to O'Neal. 2-point game. Lead favors the Lady Dragons. Tatum Coe up top. Rulon gets into the grill of number 14, Jocelyn Solomon. Junior picks up her second personal. Double bonus for each side. Rulon will go to the line for 2. All over the rim, falls in for Rulon. Easily checks in for Kayla Jones. 25 seconds in the half. Rebounded nicely by O'Neal. BMC with Trent. The press. O'Neal looks around. Kick back out to O'Neal. O'Neal into Harris. Harris moving inside. Falls on the floor. Finally retained by Easley, then stolen away by Solomon. Shoot it, and foul after the buzzer. We will head to the locker room. Tyna up by 1, 24-23 in the girls' Consolation Championship.
number 2.
really nice pull up. Cool, Eddie Bauer. Back from the break. Tynan, 1 point lead in this one to start the second half. Judy picked away by Jones to stay Dragon ball. Miley Bowling inbounds. O'Neal looking for help, drives baseline. Guard by Kayla Jones. Finally out to Judy. Swinging it around, long three, in and out. Number 20, Miley Bowling. Lena Bell inbounding into Tatum Coe. Coe inside. Can't knock down the fadeaway. Rebounded by Jones. Strong three by Watson. Falls to Emery Bowling. She'll give it away to O'Neal. In the passing lane, Lena Bell flex it out of bounds. Madeline O'Neal will inbound for the Lady Dragons. Skylar Watson working hard, tips it away from the hands of Judy. O'Neal over to Judy. Judy takes it inside, loses the ball, then falls back to her, and will rattle that one in. 3-point lead for the Dragons. Judy's short jumper falls. Jump ball will be BMC's possession. Tatum Coe guarded by O'Neal. Lena Bell pushing it up past half. Over to Skylar Watson. Skylar Watson drives in, kicks it out to Kayla Jones. Tatum Coe. Skylar Watson, three-pointer. All around the rim. Doesn't fall. Another jump on the floor will go to the Dragons. Madeline O'Neal, primary ball handler for the Dragons. Her squad's up by 3. Pass almost deflected away by Watson. Three-pointer, 6-point lead off the hands of Allison O'Neal. Judy on the floor with Coe. Possession arrow points towards the Bulldogs. 3 jump balls early in the third period. China Avalon on a 6-0 run to start this second half. Tatum Coe guarded by Judy. Alexis Jones inside, gets her own board, goes up, and poked out of bounds by O'Neal. Lena Bell inbounds for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs looking to find something offensively in this second half. Good defense by Judy leads to the Bell travel. China Avalon looks to extend their lead in this possession. O'Neal over to Judy. Judy drives baseline, guarded by Bell. 3 on the way, short. Jones in transition, kicks it to Watson. Watson back down to Jones. Alexis Jones, three-pointer, in and out. Another tie-up. Both teams fighting for the ball in this tight Consolation championship game. Madeline O'Neill looking around, finally to Judy. Judy on the wing, drives baseline. Back out to O'Neill. O'Neill, tip pass. Judy inside, then tied up. The number of jump balls and points are the same in this second half. 6 tie-ups, 6 points. As Hayden Rulon checks in for the BMC Bulldogs. Rulon in, immediate difference maker, will go to the line. Fouled on the way up by number 20, Miley Bowling. Rulon rattles in the first. Harris will check in for the Lady Dragons. Seventh tie-up of the half. Off the Rulon missed free throw. 5-point game. Halfway through the third quarter. The tie-ups pile up. This one will be towards BMC, and Coach Amy Wilson wants to talk it over with her Lady Dragons. We'll be back after the timeout break.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Out of the timeout. Tyna Lady Dragons, early surge in the second half. Amy Wilson with the timeout on the floor, looking to protect the lead. Leading scorer for BMC is Peyton Rulon. Leading scorer for the Dragons is number 10, Madeline O'Neill. In this back and forth championship matchup on the Consolation side. Foul inside. Code trying to split 2 Dragons. .25. Emery Bowling picks up her 4th personal. She will go to the bench for Brianne Sykes, the freshman. Good look by Coe inside. Jones back out to Coe. Coe open 3, short. Second chance opportunity for BMC. Rulon, deep 3, she can hit this. Rebounded by O'Neill. Give away by O'Neill. Jones inside, then out to Coe. Jones looking around for help, kicks out Rulon. Rulon guarded by Harris. Backing her up, goes inside. Contact, no foul called. Then Rulon will pick up a foul of her own. Grabbing on the arm of the rebounder, Cadence Judy. That's Peyton Rulon's 3rd personal. Foul trouble early for the leading point scorer from Buckland, Macon County. Harris stutter steps inside. Judy kicks it one more, then again. Boom! Three-pointer falls Allison O'Neill. Biggest lead for the Dragons in this game, 8 points. Neal throws away, finally comes to Sykes. Sykes driving down, trying to look over for Judy as Coe and Jones collide. Both players okay after the collision. Brand Sykes will inbound. Sykes looking around, falling down, finally throws it away. O'Neill skip pass over to Judy. Judy hits it! Dragons are on fire, 11-point game. Jones falling back, no foul called. BMC crowd restless, looking for the over-the-back call. Heat check, no good for the Dragons on that one, as number 30, Alyssa Harris, over the back on Tatum Coe. Number 13, Lena Bell, and number 12, Skylar Watson in for the Bulldogs. Largest lead of the game for either team. Tyna up by 11. Easily inside baseline. Then on the arm, trying to pass it out to Jones. Harris catches her for her second personal. Four team fouls for the Dragons, deflected out of bounds by Judy. Rulon up top, driving on Sykes. Sykes. Blocking foul on not Brian Sykes, but Madeline O'Neill reaching in on the hands of Hayden Rulon. She'll go to the line to shoot two. All around the rim and in, Rulon cuts it to a 10-point lead. Rulon with 11 in the game leads her squad. Make it 12 for Rulon. Lead cut to 9. O'Neill brings it up, guarded by Watson. Judy inside to Harris. Harris drive around looking. Then in the passing lane, Bell can't control it. Will stay Dragon ball. Double bonus for the Dragons through the rest of this third quarter. Dragons only have one foul themselves in this one. Bell looking to go quick. Watson not on the same page. Falls to Brand Sykes. Now Allison O'Neill will push it up for the Dragons. Three-pointer on the way. Off the left hand of the rim, rebounded by Harris. Then foul inside, committed by number 2, Alexis Jones, her second personal of the game. Harris inbounding, guarded by Easley, gets it into Judy. Judy goes up, and foul as Alexis Jones reaches in on Cadence Judy. Her third personal. 2 quick personal fouls for Alexis Jones. Judy goes in. Out to O'Neill. O'Neill to Sykes. Harris out to Sykes. Judy inside, mid-range jumper, no good, falls in the hands of a Bulldog. Watson down to Easley. Easley on the floor, gets fouled. Foul goes the other direction, was on Carly Easley. Crowd questioned the call, as well as me. 4 fouls for BMC. Next foul will be double bonus for each team for the remainder of the quarter. As we go under 40 seconds left, turnover forced by Rulon, then the other direction, and quick foul. Still wondering who the foul was on. I believe it was Alexis Jones. I don't think they've reset the score on that. That should be our 4th personal, showing 2 personal fouls though. First one is a miss for O'Neal. They corrected the foul. It was on 0-0 Carly Easley. Over from the line, O'Neal then gets her own rebound. Ball on the floor, saved by O'Neal. Allison O'Neal guarded by Easley. Harris inside, Jones on the floor. Another jump ball will be BMC's possession. Hot start offensively for the Dragons as both teams have slowed down in the second half of this third quarter. Number 14, Jocelyn Solomon checks in with 4 fouls. 16 seconds to go in the period. BMC looking for something offensive to end the quarter. They'll find it with Rulon. Rebound by Easley. Corner 3 for Jones. No good. Back up. Rulon, no good. 3 good looks for BMC. They come up empty at the end of the third. They're down by 9, looking for an answer in the 4th.
Do you buy local beef? At Parson Creek Steak, our passion begins long before your plate. On our family farm in northern Missouri, 5 generations have handed down a commitment to raise beef the right way, humanely, sustainably, and with respect for both the land and the animal. When you choose Parsons Creek Steak, you're not buying from a faceless supply chain. You're supporting a family farm. You're investing in heritage, integrity, and in the future of local agriculture. Taste the difference heritage makes. Scan the QR code to shop at parsonscreeksteak.com. Use the code BASKETBALL to save 20% off one purchase of over $50.
One quarter of action left in the Girls Consolation Championship. Tynan Avalon Dragons with the surge in the third. Take a 9-point lead into the final period. Coach Daniel Hernandez looking to rally his Bulldog squad for a 4th quarter comeback in the final girls consolation game of the tournament. Quick set by the Dragons leads to number 20, Miley Bowling, heading to the line. Fouls on number 5, Kayla Jones. Kayla Jones's 2nd personal. Splits him at the line. Bowling moves it to a 10-point lead for the Dragons. Double dribble by number 3, Macy Easley. Help by the far side official, Cord Summers, corrects. The original official tip ball will be Buckland-Macon County possession. Easley backside rebound, will go to the line. Fouled on the way up by Cadence Judy. Macy Easley, the junior's first trip to the line. Coach Hernandez knowing these are important free throws, down 10, now 9 in this one if they want to come back and make this a game in the fourth quarter. Stolen by number 2, Alexis Jones, then the quick foul by Cadence Judy. That's her 5th personal. Not a great sign if you are a Tyna Avalon Dragon fan. The sophomore, great defense and offense added to her side. Dragons will be without Judy for the remainder of this one. Easily guarded by Harris. Wide open Watson inside, gets deflected by Harris. Off the foot of Skylar Jones. Lena Bell checks in for Peyton Rulon. Deflected by Watson. Finds it way to Jones. Jones 2-on-1, takes it in and lays it in. Kayla Jones. 7-point game in the fourth quarter. Tyna leading Buckland-Macon County. Timeout by Coach Amy Wilson of the Lady Dragons.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Full timeout, Coach Amy Wilson talking strategy with her team, up by 7. BMC cutting into the Dragons' lead. Plenty of time on the clock for Coach Hernandez's team. Peyton Rulon, the leading scorer for the Bulldogs, on the bench. Relatively quiet second half for Rulon after a hot start. Double team inside. Look no good by O'Neal. Jones down. Watson will take it short as Coach Hernandez wishing that went in for his squad. Driving in, number 25. Bowling will shoot it from the corner. Goes to Jones. Jones outlets to Alexis Jones. Alexis Jones, Easley, wrong 2. Gets her own board. Misses that one as well. Harris, strong board, goes over to O'Neal. O'Neal double teamed by Watson and Easley. Outlets to Harris, smothered by Alexis Jones. Foul called by Alyssa Harris. Lady Dragons struggling to break the press on that. Harris will go to the bench with 3 fouls. In for her, Brianne Sykes. Alexis Jones. Over to Skylar Jones. Skylar Jones shrugging off Allison O'Neal. O'Neal picks up her 3rd. 4 team fouls for Tyna. Next one will be double bonus for the Bulldogs for the remainder of the game. Swing passes by the Bulldogs. Up top, kick out to Easley. No good. Foul underneath the basket. Will stay this way. Number 1, Allison O'Neal. Confused on the foul. That is her 4th personal. And Kayla Jones will head to the line for 2 free throws, double bonus for the Dragons. One for 2 at the line, Jones. 6-point game. 2-possession lead for the Dragons. BMC in high pressure. O'Neal pushes it across half. Handoff to Madeline O'Neal. Madeline O'Neal goes up with it, rebounded by Easley, and will be a foul over the back on Madeline O'Neal. So we move to the other end of the court for free throws. Macy Easley banks it in on her first attempt. 5-point game. Perfect from the line, Macy Easley, clutch free throws by the junior. Bulldogs in high pressure. Avalon has struggled against. They get a quick turnover. Skylar Jones, 2-point game. Amy Wilson frustrated by her crew on the press break. She'll draw something up in the timeout.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Both coach fired up in the timeout. 2-point game in Meadville for the girls' Consolation Championship. Following this one, Tyna Avalon boys take on the Linn County boys in the boys' Consolation Championship game. Exciting one in this one. 4:39 to go. BMC still in high pressure. O'Neal, foul by Alexis Jones. Alexis Jones's 4th foul. Tatum Coe will check in. Allison O'Neill guarded by Easley. Gets it over to the wing. Long three on the way. Clutch shot, Miley Bowling. Five-point game, China Avalon. Watson throws it up, no good. VMC triple teaming O'Neill, and they'll draw the foul. On number 11, Tatum Coe. Tatum Coe's third personal as Jones will check back in on 4 personals. 3 team fouls for BMC. Rolling over to O'Neill. O'Neill looking to get across half, 10 seconds, finally gets it. Sykes finds O'Neill. Baseline jumper, no good. Tie up down low between Watson and Bowling. Alexis Jones gets it across half. China Avalon looking to secure this win. That's not going to help. Grand Sykes hits Macy Easley on the arm on the way up. She'll go to the line for the possible 3-point play. 1 possession game, 3-point lead, Dragons. Lane violation on the shooter. Easley will stay a 3-point lead. This press has been tough to break that BMC has put together against the Dragons. This time they do a good job of it. O'Neill. Rand Sykes finds Bowling inside. Short shot, rebounded. Then foul on number 1, Allison O'Neill, pushing Skylar Watson. Couple of personal fouls far away from the hoop. We'll go to the other end for 2 free throws. BMC alive in this one. Watson rattles in the first. That was Allison O'Neill's 4th personal foul. She has 8 points for her squad tonight. It's Madeline O'Neill rebounds. Bowling jump set, back to O'Neill. O'Neill crossed half. 2-point game. Dragons with the lead, 2:55 to go in the 4th. Trapped by BMC, they get out of it. Brian Sykes wide open. Will go to the line. Skylar Jones. Skylar Jones, 3rd personal. Brian Sykes to the line to extend the Dragons' lead. First one off to the left. No changes by either coach. Lane violation. 2-point lead. Stolen by Easley. Easley ties the ball game. 2:20 to go. Crowd fired up here in Meadville. Stolen away. And foul called on the floor. Number 5, Hale Jones. Number 25, Emery Bowling, 5th personal. He'll be out for the remainder of the game. Hale Jones at the line. First one off the mark. One more opportunity to take the lead for the Bulldogs. Stays a tie game in the game. Turnover, then foul. Number 10, Madeline O'Neill will send Hale Jones back to the line for redemption. Madeline O'Neill's 4th personal. This one goes. Lead is 1 for BMC. Knocks them both down. Hale Jones. Give away by the Dragons. Under 2 minutes to go. Skylar Watson. Now Alexis Jones. Tatum Coe, guarded by Harris. Good defense by Harris. Forces the turnover. Dragon ball. Opportunity to tie or take the lead. And Coach Wilson will talk it over before her team gets the ball in. We'll be back after a quick timeout break.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Exciting first game here to start off Championship Saturday in the Meadville tournament. Close one in the girls' consolation game. BMC has gotten themselves back in this one. Stolen by Watson. Watson goes up. Trip to the line. Off Miley Bowling. Bowling's 5th personal. That will be her night as number 14, Jocelyn Solomon, will check in. Big free throws coming up for Watson. Misses the first. Linn County boys, Tina Avalon boys action after this one. In transition, Dragons go down. O'Neill floats it up, rebounded by Jones. Hernandez, emphatic about the full timeout. He'll get it. We'll see you in 30.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
.131 to go in the fourth quarter. 2-point game, Bulldogs lead. They have the ball. 1 timeout remaining for Coach Amy Wilson. 3 timeouts left for Coach Daniel Hernandez as we approach the final minute and a half of this one. Tatum Coe. Slow on offense. No pressure for the Bulldogs as they will draw a foul. Number 10, Madeline O'Neill. I believe that to be O'Neill's 5th. Correction, O'Neill's 4th. She'll stay in the ball game. Tatum Coe to the line to shoot a pair. First one good for Coe. Lead is 3. Lena Bell checks in for Macy Easley. Clutch make by Coe. 2 for 2 at the line. Stolen away by Skylar Watson. O'Neill has it. Has no help. She'll have to take it to herself. Goes up, deflected away. Brianne Sykes. Rebound and travel. Felt like she got it away before the second step. Referee Cord Summers says otherwise. Approaching a minute left in the ball game. Bulldogs down by 11 at one point in this game. 9 at the start of the fourth quarter. They now lead by 4. Bell around top to Jones. Dragons most likely needing a foul at some point in time on this possession. Jones will take in an easy left-handed layup. Under 40 to go. Harris brings it up for the Dragons. Long 3, foul on the shot. O'Neill will head to the line for 3. Allison O'Neill, the senior. Experienced player on the floor. Pressure free throws to come. Off to the right on the first attempt. No changes on the floor by either coach. One more to go at the line for Allison O'Neill. Rebound by Harris. Harris goes up, will go to the line. Empty trip to the line for O'Neill. We'll see if Harris has better luck than her teammate. That's the lead to 5. Big free throw coming here to make it a more gettable 2-possession lead. Off the hands of Jones will stay China ball. 5-point game, anything can happen in this one. 23 seconds, plenty of time. Coach Wilson with a timeout if she wants it. Brianne Sykes guarded by Watson. O'Neill 3, no good. Rebounded, go up, then blocked by Jones. Will be a tie-up in favor of the Dragons. Coach Wilson will will use her last timeout to talk it over with her team, down 5 with 12 seconds to go.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Dragons down by 5. 13 seconds to go. Tipped out of bounds by Jones, face guarding O'Neal. A second ticks off the clock. Dragons looking for a quick 3. Thrown into the hands of Jones, then Jones will be fouled with an opportunity to ice this one away here in the Girls Consolation Championship game. Tatum Coe with the personal, her third, as lining the tunnel is the boy Tina Avalon Dragons, and the boy BMC Bulldogs will be your next matchup for the Boys Consolation Championship. Tina Avalon fans, stick around. Excuse me. Boys Linn County will be playing against the Dragons as Dragons move this one up. Time running out. Heave is no good as that will do it. Comeback successful for the Bulldogs. The number 5 seed beats the number 6 seed in the Consolation Bracket Championship. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the Boys Consolation Championship.
I'd like to thank both
When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own.
We are back for the boys Consolation Championship. Wearing white tonight, the home team, Linn County Mustangs, against the away team on the scoreboard, China Avalon Dragons. Both teams losing in the first round, but have looked good in form the rest of the tournament. Linn County wins the tip. Alvarado drives baseline. From the floor, number 15, Nathaniel Singleton. First to strike pay dirt in this game. Smothered by Isaiah Alvarado. Should be another close game. Last game finished a 6-point win for the BMC Lady Bulldogs. Confusion on the floor, finally taken by Miles Brockmeyer. Inside layup, no good, Avery Forrest. Singleton slows up the offense for Linn County. Alvarado out top. Jump inside, picked away, then punched. Good hustle play by number 11, Max Harkins. Singleton, primary ball handler for the Mustangs. Callum Shoemaker inside, back out to Singleton. Wide open, layup number 21, Colby Livingston. Quick 4 points for the Mustangs. Sturgeon down inside. Corner three on the way. No good for Porter Crow. Brockmeyer in the corner. Kick out for Sturgeon. Sturgeon inside. Good look. Linn County, great ball movement. Excuse me, Tyna, great ball movement. Isaiah Alvarado gets it to Livingston. Foul down called on Max Harkins, guarding number 10, Daniel Palmer. First foul for either team tonight. Palmer picks up his first. Singleton inbounds to Livingston, saved out to Alvarado. Cleaned up by Shoemaker, out of control, floater no good. Sturgeon swings it over. Brockmeyer, really good look there, doesn't fall for Miles Brockmeyer, the sophomore. Brockmeyer pushing it up for the Dragons. Mid-range jumper off the mark, Avery Forrest. Isaiah Alvarado in transition. Shoemaker out top to Livingston. Colby Livingston on the wing, down to Alvarado, poked away by a Dragon, then off the shoe of Avery Forrest. Good hands by Colby Livingston. Timeout on the floor, Coach Derek Holt of the Mustangs.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Reset on the floor for the clock out of the timeout. Singleton guarded by Brockmeyer. Livingston looking around, finds Alvarado. Alvarado drives in baseline. Fader, no good. And then falls to Shoemaker. He'll clean up Alvarado's miss. .6-0 run for the Mustangs to start the Consolation Championship game for the boys. Brockmeyer kicks out. Baseline find will finally go out of bounds. No touch. Porter Crow gives it away. Shoemaker over to Livingston. Livingston, Alvarado. Livingston backing in. Alvarado wide open. Layup, good dish and vision by Livingston. Breakdown on defense by the Dragons. Dragons trying to find something on defense as first points of the game fall. Number 13, Gavin Sturgeon. Quick timeout, Kyle Kelly off the three-point make by his squad.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Surgeon picks the ball off Linn County turnover. Surgeon only points for the Dragons so far as Singleton trying to pick the pocket of Sturgeon will pick up his first. Number 1, Gage got it. Checking in for Isaiah Alvarado. Good look inside. Tough take, number 12, Porter Crow. Digs into this Linn County Mustang lead, 3 points. As Singleton pulls it from the corner, falls to the substitute. Gage got it. Sophomore makes an immediate difference, cleaning up the Palmer miss. 5-point lead, Mustangs up. Brockheimer over to the corner. Forrest. Surgeon skip pass, Forrest. Brockmeyer 3. In and out, halfway down for the sophomore. Singleton 3 off transition. Leads 8. Brockmeyer rattles in. Caught the Mustangs jumping. Soft rim for the sophomore. That 3-pointer goes. Shoemaker kick out. Singleton open 3, top of the key. No good. Palmer looks to clean it up, and Shoemaker aggressive over the top of Porter Crow. He'll pick up his first personal. Each team settling into the game now. 8-0 run for the Mustangs to start this one. Dragons have battled back. Good look inside. Max Harkins misses the opportunity. Livingston guarded nicely by Forrest. Over to Shoemaker, and then a closeout foul on Gavin Sturgeon. Sturgeon's first personal, 2 team fouls apiece for each side. Number 5, Avery Phillips will check in for Livingston. Almost stolen away by Harkins. Got it. Over to Phillips. Phillips got it. Inside Shoemaker, then blocked away by Brockmeyer, then blocked away again by Brockmeyer. And stolen back. 2 huge blocks by Brockmeyer. Livingston County gets it right back. Shoemaker in. Misses it. Palmer trying to clean it up. Ball all around. As a fight for a ball will end with Tina Avalon possession. Bouncing around the hands of Avery Phillips. Three-pointer on the way. No good, end of the quarter. Mustangs lead 13-8.
Smith Seed Solutions, LLC, located in Meadville, Missouri, is your exclusive channel hybrids dealer, offering premium channel products, downstream treatment, and local agronomic expertise. Partnering with Channel Hybrids and Smith Seed Solutions not only allows you access to premium genetics, but also improved seed placement, multiple treatment options, starter fertilizers, and nutritionals that keep your plant healthy all season long. Call Cody at 660-247-1323 or Derek at 660-247-5567 to learn how we can help boost your farm's ROI this upcoming season.
Start of the second, Linn County leads 13-8 against the Tiana Dragons. Two huge highlight blocks by Brockmeyer near the end of that quarter. Brockmeyer on the wing, guarded by Phillips. Singleton checks back in for the Mustangs, as well as Isaiah Alvarado. Singleton over to Shoemaker. Shoemaker, hand off to Singleton. Singleton in trouble. Gets it to Phillips. Phillips dives in. Alvarado cleans it up. And it goes out, and they'll clean it up. That time, 3 opportunities for Linn County. Coach Kelly not happy with the second chance opportunities by Linn County so far in this game. Tough take, number 11, Max Harkins. Small fellow working on the boards. Harkins, first points on the game for him. Shoemaker hesitates. Alvarado out top, Phillips. Inside Shoemaker. Shoemaker got Brockmeyer moving. Brockmeyer finally comes down with the board. Low pass by Porter Crow. Phillips inside. Floater goes away from the basket. Avery Forrest. Crow on the wing, Brockmeyer, guarded by Singleton. Sturgeon to Brockmeyer. Brockmeyer, guarded by Forrest. Forrest gets it in, kick out Brockmeyer. On the baseline, double team smothered by Shoemaker and Alvarado. Timeout called on the floor before the jump ball.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Livingston bringing it up for Linn County. Linn County had a 7-point lead, under 6 to go in the second quarter. Phillips inside, Alvarado takes it up strong. Brockmeyer brings it down. Out to Sturgeon. Sturgeon with space, takes it up. Great transition bucket number 13, Gavin Sturgeon. Sturgeon's first points of the game. Excuse me, Sturgeon has 9 points on the game. Sturgeon, corner three, on the way. Falls into the hands of Callum Shoemaker. Callum Shoemaker dishes it out. Phillips three, long, into the hands of Forrest. Forrest. Three on the way. Is far for the hot hand Gavin Sturgeon. Forrest, guarded by Rader. Singleton working inside Alvarado. Smart dish down to Phillips. Alvarado, great vision on that one. To find the open Mustang. Lead back to 7. Dragons slow it down in the half-court offense. Looking for higher efficiency offensive possession. Three on the way. Long into the hands of Shoemaker. Smart defense. Flicked away. Forrest sets up the offense. Hit on the hands as he tried to pass it away. Excuse me. Illegal screen, Gavin Sturgeon, his first. Shoemaker, outside Phillips. Phillips looking inside Alvarado, finally gives it to Brockmeyer. Brockmeyer working. Side steps inside, kiss off the glass, and one. Brockmeyer felt like he wasn't fouled on the way up. He'll take the trip to the line anyways. Gage got it, picks up his first personal. Got it, brings the ball up for Linn County. 4-point lead for his squad. Got it, around the back, finally finds Phillips inside. Basket doesn't go. Smooth handles have got it, doesn't lead to points. Forrest, transition, three goes. 1-point game. As Coach Derek Holt stopping the Linn Tyna run, they called timeout.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Chess match here in the second game of Championship Saturday of the Meadville Invite. Tyna, Avalon, Linn County battling it out in the Consolation side championship game. Tyna lead by 7. Lead is now gone. Excuse me, Linn County led by 7. Lead is now 1. Tyna 18, Linn County 19. Got it, brings it up. Linn County, Phillips, inside Alvarado. Good ball move to start the possession for the Mustangs. Got it, survey. Shoemaker inside. Shoemaker drives. Kick out. Alvarado. Second pass. A great show of ball movement. Doesn't come up with points on the Mustangs' first offensive possession out of the timeout. Skip past Brockmeyer. Brockmeyer kicks it. No good. Brockmeyer may have been able to take that himself. Really good ball fake. Shoemaker. Gonna get doubled on the corner. Kicks it out. Got it. Got it will take a long one. And it falls for Gage. Got it. The sophomore from deep. Stolen away by the Mustangs. 1 point lead is now 4 for Mustangs. Alvarado, baseline jumper goes. Easy find for the Mustangs. Isaiah Alvarado has 5 points in the game. Save attempt, no good for Alvarado. Sturgeon inbounding for the Dragons. Inside swatted away by Shoemaker. And off last of Avery Forrest. Good defense by Linn County in that possession. Got it, brings it up. 6 point lead, Mustangs. Couple extra steps by Callum Shoemaker. Forrest, ball handler for the China Dragons. Guarded by Goddard. Floater doesn't quite go. Bucket counts as number 12, Porter Crow. Oh no, Linn County player hits the net. Basket counts. Good eyes by referee Cord Summers. You see the goaltend. Coach Holt getting an explanation from far side official. Reset, Linn County 4 point lead. Livingston in the corner, back to Goddard. Alvarado inside, nice dish then. Brockmeyer felt like he had it clean. Foul on Miles Brockmeyer. That's the sophomore's first. 51 seconds to go in the second quarter. Colby Livingston to the line to shoot a pair. Off the back of the rim and no good. As always, thank you to Farmers Mutual of Linn County, our free throw sponsor for the tournament and all Meadville home games. Brockmeyer secures the board. Quick transition for Tyna. Forced inside. Tough take. Number 11, Max Harkins. He has a pair of those today. Shoemaker hesitates, kicks it out, got it. Elects to go to Alvarado. Extra pass deflected. 21 seconds to go. Alvarado in the corner, then off the foot of number 13, Gavin Sturgeon. 18.3 to go. Got it to inbound. Got it. Dre Parker drives. Dre Parker off the bench. Doesn't get the layup to go. Forrest into the corner, stolen by Alvarado. Pass was a bit low. Parker going down, will heave it himself, and it's good! Trey Parker off the bench, making a difference. Linn County 3 to end the quarter and the half. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Just under a minute till the start of the second half. Tyna down 5 to Linn County in the boys consolation championship. Spread out scoring for Tyna. Leading scorer is number 5, Miles Brockmeyer with 6. Linn County spread out scoring as well. Their leading scorer, number 1, Gage Goddett, the sophomore. Each team starts the second half as they started the game. Dragons to begin the game. Stolen in the first possession by Linn County. Singleton drives in. Really great move by Singleton. Splits the Dragon defense. Singleton grabs his 7th point of the game. Baseline jumper, no good for Forrest. Mishandled by Alvarado and Palmer. Will stay Dragon ball. Coach Kyle Kelly shouting for set Michigan for the Dragons. Brockmeyer saves it. Giving it away, number 11, Max Hawkins. Alvarado. Open lane, then contained by Hawkins. By Harkins. Tyna Avalon finding plenty of opportunities in the game, just haven't been getting them to fall. Would love to see Miles Brockmeyer take over down low. Base jumper, no good for number 13, Sturgeon. Singleton. Over to Shoemaker. Shoemaker pulls it. No good. Falls into the hands of Harkins. Forrest gets it over to Brockmeyer. 3 on the way is good for number 13, Gavin Sturgeon. Gavin Sturgeon gets to double digits. He has 10 points in the game, leads his squad. Isaiah Alvarado over to Colby Livingston. Daniel Palmer inside. Sturgeon may have gotten a hand on that going up. Good defense by the Dragons on the double team on Palmer. Harkins inside, then off the foot of Callan Shoemaker. Going to be a check ball. Will stay Tyna Dragons possession. Pro to inbound. Pro looking for someone, finally goes to Brockmeyer up top. Forced inside. Miss can't get cleaned up by Harkins. Shoemaker threads the needle down to Palmer. Officials come together and decide it will stay with Linn County. Inbound given away right to Forrest. Forrest will try to go over top. Deflected out of bounds by Isaiah Alvarado. Forrest. Brockmeyer on the wing. Soft pass given away, Nathaniel Singleton. Wide open lane. Brockmeyer lazy on that pass. Back up to the top of the key. Singleton says thank you. Forrest floater goes. Timeout, Kyle Kelly.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Linn County leads 31-27. Boys Consolation Championship. Livingston gets it across to Shoemaker. Shoemaker gives it away through his legs. Brockmeyer will go. Then poked away from Shoemaker. Good hustle play by Callum Shoemaker. Palmer inside, backing in. Goes up and will miss it. And will stay. We'll switch possession over to Tyna Avalon Dragons. Wild set for both teams there with 2 turnovers each. Forrest, baseline, no good. Singleton hesitates, guarded by Brockmeyer, kicks it out, second pass. Palmer gives it away. Good defense by the Dragons. Forrest guarded by Shoemaker. Forrest inside. Really good look. Forrest to Crow. Cuts the lead to 2. 1 possession lead for Linn County. Singleton, 3. No good. Rebounded Forrest, then hard foul by Palmer. Palmer asking for a sub, and Gage Goddett will come in for the Mustangs. Goddett has been exceptional on offense and defense today for Coach Derek Holt. Wide open 3, Forrest. Boom! 3 is good for Avery Forrest. Lead now favors the Dragons. Singleton looking around. Shoemaker hesitates and will get the blocking foul on Porter Crow. Sophomore into the body of Shoemaker will pick up his first personal. Isaiah Alvarado, 3-pointer. Offline. Had the open look. Linn County starting to slow up on offense. Dragons smelling some blood in the water. Forrest surveying around. Can't quite get the ball over to Crow. Good look over to Gage Goddett. Goddett has 9 in the game. Lead back to Linn County. Forrest goes into the zone defense. Really great find by Avery Forrest to Max Harkins. Shoemaker in, takes contact and foul by number 13, Gavin Sturgeon. Tyna Avalon fans not happy about that, as well as Coach Kyle Kelly asking for explanation. Sturgeon picks up his second. Shoemaker to the line for a pair. Nothing but nylon on the first. Tie game. In another close one here in the Consolation side. Championship game. BMC girls narrowly edging out the Tyna Lady Dragons in the first championship game on the Consolation side today. Ball all over the place. Alvarado picks it up. Got it inside, trying to dish it out to Singleton off the hands of the senior. Off the hands of the junior, Nathaniel Singleton. Playing like a senior. Great leadership by Singleton in this game. Forrest slick moves inside, trying to finish high over the top of Shoemaker. Wide open, got it in transition, and he'll lose the ball. Brockmeyer brings it down the floor for the Dragons. 1 point lead, Linn County, picked away by Livingston to Goddard. Goddard, 11 points in this one. Goddard, exceptional off the bench for the Mustangs. Quick possession leads to no points. Goddard again. Speed of Goddard becoming an issue for the Dragons. Brockmeyer. Inside, smothered by Alvarado. Got it again in transition. Will Kyle Kelly call a timeout? Except Goddard misses it. Wide open. Doesn't get any easier than that in transition, and Kyle Kelly will call a timeout to slow down the surging Mustangs.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures, one policy at a time.
Quick transition points for Linn County off the hands of Gage Goddard, who has 13 in the game. Linn County getting out in the passing lanes, forcing quick turnovers in transition. The lead is 5 for the Mustangs. Coach Kelly in the timeout for the Dragons, emphatic about taking care of the basketball for his team. Forrest will bring it up for Tyna. Inside, dish over to number 13. Sturgeon misses his three. Shoemaker, cross half. On the floor is Harkins. Alvarado inside. Fadeaway base jumper over the top is Shoemaker. No good. Rebound Harkins. Sturgeon drives baseline, goes inside, rattles out, gets his own miss, and then will head to the line. Number 2, Callum Shoemaker, will pick up his second. Sturgeon to the line for a couple. First one's good. Change on the floor for Coach Kelly. 14, Hudson Rader will come in for number 11, Max Harkins. Sturgeon showing he wanted it more than the Linn County players on that last play, missing 2 shots, but earning the trip to the line where he'll knock down both. Alvarado skip pass, got it. Shoemaker inside, really slick move inside. Contact, no foul, then cleaned up by Nathaniel Singleton. 5-point lead, Brockmeyer heaves it. Bank is open, Miles Brockmeyer cuts the lead to 2. Quarter runs out, 2-point lead, heading into the fourth. Stick around this game is far from over. Since 1975, Zell Farms has been rooted in family, hard work, and Missouri soil. When George Zell and his family moved from Indiana, they began farming on what was known as the Mound Farm. George's son, Stanley, and David carried on the tradition, and before long, Stanley's son Mark joined in while still in high school. Today, David and Mark continue the legacy, raising quality corn and soybeans with the same dedication that's guided Zell Farms for nearly 50 years. Zell Farms, built on family, grown with care. One quarter to play in the Consolation side championship for the boys. Miles Brockmeyer, banked three, ends the quarter on a high note for the Dragons. They're down by 2, knocking on the doorstep of the Linn County Mustangs. Shoemaker over to Parker. Dre Parker has checked in for the Mustangs. He has a buzzer beater in the game as Shoemaker goes in. Block foul called on number 12, Porter Crow. Kind of Avalon fans felt like he had the charge as a Wild Shoemaker draws the foul. Call on the floor. Shoemaker open inside. Guarded by Brockmeyer. Shoemaker wins that battle. 4-point game. Slick moves inside. Far on the take. Number 13, Gavin Sturgeon. Gets on. Over to Shoemaker. Shoemaker not ready for it. Referees coming together, making sure there was no tip on the over and back call. Call is correct on the floor. Dragon ball. Forrest inside. Out to Sturgeon. Back out to Sturgeon, stolen away by Parker. Parker looks, takes it in, and misses a wide open layup. Dre Parker. Sturgeon all the way down, holds up. Guarded by Shoemaker. Sturgeon dishes it to Forrest. Forrest short arms the mid-range jumper. Dre Parker loses control of the ball, throws it back out to Alvarado. Now Shoemaker inside. Gets his own miss, then blocked from behind by Sturgeon. Miles Brockmeyer. Guarded by Goddard. Sturgeon inside, kick out, Forrest, 3, no good, falls to Sturgeon. Sturgeon off the side of the backboard. And will finally be a reach-in call on number 21, Colby Livingston. 2 team fouls for each, 1 team foul for each squad in this 4th quarter. This game, 4-point game, may come down to free throws. Hawkins and Turner in for the Dragons. Turner will receive the pass. He looks. 3-point shot for Turner. Recent sub, Luke Turner cuts the lead to 1. Turner with the spark off the bench for the Dragons. Parker, pass deflected. Shoemaker inside, Alvarado, kick out, got it. Back over to Shoemaker. Shoemaker will take it, and hit balls for Callum Shoemaker. Responds to the Luke Turner corner 3. Inside, ball bouncing around. They're gonna get Isaiah Alvarado on the foul. Alvarado knowing it was on him, as Nathaniel Singleton will check in for the Mustangs. Dre Parker will check out. 5:35 to go in the boys' Consolation Championship. Forest floater trickles in for Avery Forest. Avery Forest has 10 in this game. Gage got it. Gives it away. Hawkins. Brockmeyer, top of the key, guarded by Goddard. Throws it off the backboard. Don't know if that was intentional, but there is a lot of discussion happening right now. As we figure out if this is a foul and 2 points or a double dribble. Referees will come together to talk this one out. We'll stay right here with the action as they are talking it over. Brockheimer drove in, unknowingly throws it off the backboard right to himself and then finishes the bucket. I think they're trying to decide if he was on the floor, then hit the backboard, then came to the floor again, which would then be a double dribble, or if he was in the air. Referees come together for an exclamation to each coach. Ford Summers leading it for his crew. Post game here, Jim is packing up as the Meadville Eagles will take on the Mercer Cardinals in the third place girls game following another close one on Championship Saturday in the Meadville tournament. Will be green ball. Bucket doesn't count. Tyna Avalon will retain possession. Interested in what the conversation was between the referees and coaches that led to this one. Either way, we continue on. Forrest up top, deflected away by Singleton, picked up by Livingston. Linn County 2-point lead. Singleton jump stop inside, deflected away by Sturgeon. Two fun games to start the day here at the Meadville tournament. Plenty more to come. Sturgeon, Forrest inside, finds Harkins wide open, tie ball game with 4:25 to go in the game. Shoemaker brings it up. Over to Livingston, got it inside, Alvarado, guarded by Brockmeyer, got it, long three. Goes to Shoemaker, got it wide open again. He'll dish it in to Singleton. Singleton takes it up, hard off the backboard, rebound Sturgeon. Halfway through the fourth, it's a tie ball game. Fun back and forth one here. Extra pass, Forrest, corner three. No good. Picked by Forrest. Forrest on Livingston, can't finish. Harkins trying to save it, does. 3-on-3 as both teams get their players back. Shoemaker hesitates, Harkins to guard. Livingston double team, got it. Corner three. Oh, great rebound by Shoemaker, and he'll go to the line for two. Big box out for Callan. Shoemaker sends him to the line, and Harkins picks up his second personal. 2 team fouls each for both teams in the fourth quarter. Shoemaker drains the first. Alvarado out. Palmer in. And Porter Crow in for the Tyna Avalon Dragons. Shoemaker perfect at the line. The lead is 2 once more for Linn County. Sturgeon, wing. 3, too far for the Dragons. Singleton, got it. Palmer, recently in, banks it in, 4-point lead. Palmer off the bench, makes a difference right away. Forrest, Crow, jump stop in, throws it off the back of Forrest, falls to Harkins, and Harkins fouled from behind by Colby Livingston. Harkins heads to the line for a pair. Max Harkins, 10 points in the game himself. Misses the first. 4-point game, looking to cut it to single possession lead as number 5, Avery Phillips, checks in for the Mustangs. Harkins cashes in the second one, 3-point game in favor of Livingston County. Linn County. Palmer wide open down low. Then a foul called. Sturgeon can't believe it. Felt like he got the ball. Daniel Palmer goes to the line. That is Gavin Sturgeon's third personal. Under 2.5 to go in the fourth. Palmer rattles around the first and falls out. Stays a 3-point lead. Palmer knocks it in to make it a 2-possession game. Brockmeyer on the wing. Sturgeon guarded by Goddett. Forrest 3. Short and rebounded, then falls to Singleton. Singleton maintains the dribble. Wide open has got it. He'll get it, tries to find Palmer, but then picked by Sturgeon. Sturgeon makes a couple. Mustangs miss. Moves it to Forrest. Forrest drives in, finds Harkins. Harkins with 13. He leads his squad in points. Harkins will pick up his third personal. Tough T-Vents got into the grill of Nathaniel Singleton. Gage got it up top for Linn County and throws it away. Miscommunication between Goddett and Singleton. 2-point game under 2 in the Consolation Championship game. Brockmeyer, Sturgeon. Linn County higher with their zone defense in this possession against the Dragons. Under 1:30 to go. Forrest resets for the Dragons. Kick out Brockmeyer. Brockmeyer's going to take it. Long 3. On the line, Forrest will be Linn County ball. Good effort by Forrest. Comes up short. Gage got it. Double dribble, got it. 2 turnovers in back-to-back possessions for Gage got it. He'll go to the bench for Colby Livingston. Forrest, guarded by Phillips. Sturgeon 3. Rebounded by Shoemaker. Shoemaker has a lane if he wants it and takes it in. Coast to coast, Callum Shoemaker, 4-point lead. Crow looks around, Brockmeyer, guarded by Phillips. Brockmeyer inside, and on the arm. Brockmeyer heads to the line. Drains the mid-range jumper. Phillips caught him on the arm on the way up. Brockmeyer relatively quiet in this one. Makes it a 1-point game. Timeout on the floor.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Fun one here in Meadville. Consolation Boys Championship coming down to the wire. 43 seconds left. Tyna down by 1 to the Linn County Mustangs. Mustangs, the higher seed, looking to hold on to this one. Both squads back and forth through this entire match. Miles Brockmeyer knocked down a 3-point play at the line to bring it within 1. Dragons out in a full court press off the timeout. Shoemaker guarded by Harkins. Singleton up top, 30 seconds. Dragons probably needing a foul at some point to extend the game. They try to get a takeaway first. Shoemaker. And finally, foul called. And they're gonna get Forrest with the technical. 2-hand shove on the intentional foul by Forrest. Hard call to make if you're a referee in this game situation, but probably the right one as Forrest came in very aggressively on Nathaniel Singleton, and he will go to the line for a couple technicals. First one goes for Singleton. 2-point game. Mustangs will get possession after this one goes in as well. 3-point game. And the officials will come together once again, as it will be Linn County ball, timeout, Coach Kelly of the Dragons.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
.20 seconds left. Coach Kelly, vocal to his team, play to the final whistle. Still a 1-possession game. Dragons will look to get a quick turnover and then most likely foul to stay in this game. Brockmeyer up top fouls Nathaniel Singleton. Singleton to the line. Brockmeyer, third personal. Perfect from the line in the last trip and a half. Number 15, Nathaniel Singleton, the junior, looking to ice it away for the Mustangs. That one goes 2-point game. 18 seconds, plenty of time. Dragons looking for a three. Brockmeyer heaves it, banking in. 1-point game. Miles Brockmeyer from deep.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Back from the timeout. Second bank three of the night for Miles Brockmeyer. 2-point game late in the fourth, 12 seconds left. The fight out of this Tina Avalon's Dragon team is awesome, and they will foul him. Not the guy you'd be looking to foul if you are a Dragon. Singleton 4 for 4 on his last 2 trips. Dragons just need him to miss one to keep this a 1-possession game. Anything possible, 10.8 seconds to go. Rattles in for Nathaniel Singleton, 5 for 5 in the last 2.5 trips. Makes them both. Clutch free throws. Brockmeyer driving. He'll pull it. No foul called, and it will be a foul on Callum Shoemaker. 3.4 seconds to go. Shoemaker will look to ice it away for the Consolation Boys Championship. Stands are packed for the next game. The host, Meadville, taking on Mercer in the girls' third place game. Following this one, Shoemaker misses the first. Makes the second. Dragons will inbound, roll it out to Brockmeyer. Time will run out. Brockmeyer, a long three, no good. Your Consolation Boys champions, Linn County Mustangs, take down the Tina Avalon Dragons.
Great job to both teams on work.
We'll see you in 10 minutes for the start of the winner side of the bracket for the third place girls game.
Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are
Tonight's starting lineup, presented by Smith Seed Solutions. Number 2, Kinley Fletcher. Number 3, Lexi Bartz. Number 22, Aubrey Young. Number 24, Zoe Dunn. And number 25, Tessa Link. Start of the third place girls game, Tessa Link and Zoe Fisher. Center court to start this one. Both teams looking to bounce back after losing their semifinal matchup. Meadville against North Shelby and Mercer against Grundy County. Those two teams will play later in the championship game for the girls. For now, we have a third place matchup to begin. Bartz to Fletcher. Fletcher on 1,000 career points. Logged that bucket last game against North Shelby. Off the hands of Fletcher. of Dunn, excuse me. Fisher brings it up. Foul down on the baseline. Number 22, Aubrey Young. That play called in by Coach Jeff Wyatt. Miss for number 12, Lily Stark. Lexi Bartz brings it up with pace. Sets up the half-court offense. Aubrey Young. Bartz on the wing, skip past Fletcher. Fletcher dives in. Solid rebound by Peyton Hoke. Peyton Hoke on the wing. Terry Rogers. Inside movement, Mercer. Passing it around. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Strong rebound by Zoe Dunn. Off the Zoe Fisher three-point miss. Zoe Dunn inside. Good move. Hard off the back of the iron. Great look for the freshman to start the third place game campaign. Payne Hoke up top. Lily Stark hands it off. Good defense by Fletcher. Stolen away by Young. Zoe Dunn brings it up for the Eagles. On the baseline is Lexi Bartz. Bartz, corner three. Rebounded by Fletcher over Payne Hoke. Zoe Dunn, wing three, goes for the freshman, Zoe Dunn. First points of the game belong to the Eagles. Slow start for both teams. Zoe Dunn opens up the scoring. Foul in transition by number 34, Zoe Fisher. Freshman picks up her first. Zoe Dunn, wide open. Good look by the senior Kinley Fletcher to find the freshman inside. Zoe Dunn, 5 points to start the first quarter. 5 points for the Eagles. High pressure by the Eagles. Cardinals look to get out of it. They are struggling as 10 seconds is approaching, and they just get it across. Zoe Fisher guarded by Fletcher. Hands off to Hoke. Hoke guarded by Young. Hoke gets her own rebound, then bounces off the leg of Young. Checking in for the Cardinals, 32, Emma Stark for number 24, Terry Rogers. Outlet pass, Presley Wells. Wells up top, guarded by Young. Screen coming, goes against it. Emma Stark takes it in. Tough bucket by number 32, Emma Stark. Bartz. Aubrey Young baseline. Dishes it inside to Bartz. Bartz, another pass to Dunn. Dunn doesn't get that one to fall. Flicked out last by Stark of Mercer. Lexi Bartz will inbound. Zoe Dunn wide open. Nice use of the glass. 7 points for the Eagles. All scored at the hands of freshman Zoe Dunn. Cardinals get it across half. Stark inside. Hard off the glass. 23, Peyton Hope. Dunn pushing it up. Finds Bartz. Bartz hesitates inside, looking for Young. Open three, Zoe Dunn. Foul far away from the basket. Bartz picks up hers for force personal. Called by head official in this one, Drew Nyer. Mercer gets it in. Lily Stark finds a wide open Emma Stark, but she'll miss the attempt. Fletcher moves inside over the hands of Aubrey Young. Pass off the mark for the senior. 7-2 halfway through the first quarter. Eagles up by 5. Emma Stark down low. Can't convert that one either. Emma Stark hustle played, driving back in. She'll take it up. Aubrey Young gets the board. Three flies, no good for the Eagles. Hustle play by Tessa Link. Bartz, done inside, off the side of the backboard. Mercer in transition, sidestep, and foul called, block. Lexi Bartz. Bartz back in the starting rotation tonight after being out for the first game of the tournament, and a rotational player in the second with illness. Bartz with 2 fouls will check out for Ashton Burnett, and number 15, Lainey Rogers, freshman, will check in for the Cardinals. Rebounded by Lily Stark. Off the 2, misses at the line. Rogers over to Fisher. Fisher guarded by Fletcher. Stark. Stark drives down, guarded by Dunn. Finds Hoke. Hoke drives in. Splits 2 defenders. Soft touch off the back of the rim. Hoke for 2. Zoe Dunn finds the outlet to Ashton Burnett. Burnett over to Link. Link kick out Burnett. Zoe Dunn, wing 3. Online, but no good. Rebounded by Peyton Hoke. Double dribble. Confusion by Lily Stark. Will turn the ball over for the Mercer Cardinals. Slow offensive start for both teams to start the third place game. Both teams try to figure out each team defensively. Zoe Dunn, corner 3 on the way for Fletcher. Fletcher will get her own. Ashton Burnett open, wing 3. That one goes, Ashton Burnett. 3-pointer in each of the Meadville tournament games so far. Inside, Aubrey Young, Tessa Link takes the body and goes down to the floor. The foul will be on number 24, Terry Rogers. Holding down on Tessa Link as she grabbed that board for the Eagles. Ashton Burnett on the wing, Tessa Link up top. Link, one dribble in, back out to Burnett. Done, working baseline. Goes in, splitting the Cardinals, will draw the foul call on the shot. Number 23, Peyton Hoke, the junior, picks up her second personal. Down to the line to shoot a pair. Changes made by Coach Jeff Wyatt as number 32, Emma Stark, will come in for number 23, Peyton Hope, on 2 personals. Perfect at the line is done. She has 9. Emma Stark outlets to Laney Rogers. Stark inside. Excuse me, Fisher inside. Done, guarded by Rogers. Fletcher over to Burnett. Link in the corner, takes it out to the wing. Open 3 for Kinley Fletcher. Ball rattles around and falls off the hand of Laney Rogers. 8-point lead early in this game for the Eagles. 12 seconds to go in the first. As the Eagles will most likely look for Zoe Dunn or Kinley Fletcher to take this last shot. 6 seconds left. She takes it. No good for Fletcher. Eagles up 12-4, third place game. We'll be back after a minute.
Smith Seed Solutions, LLC, located in Meadville, Mo, is your exclusive channel hybrids dealer, offering premium channel products, downstream treatment, and local agronomic expertise. Partnering with Channel Hybrids and Smith Seed Solutions not only allows you access to premium genetics, but also improved seed placement, multiple treatment options, starter fertilizers, and nutritionals that keep your plant healthy all season long. Call Cody at 660-247-1323 or Derek at 660-247-5567 to learn how we can help boost your farm's ROI this upcoming season.
Start of the second quarter, Eagles up 12-4. In the third place game for the girls, Zoe Dunn, freshman from the Eagles, with a hot hand, 9 points in the first quarter. Good defense by the Eagles, only allowing 4 points by the Cardinals. Zoe Fisher brings it up. Wells almost gives it away. Fisher up top. Stark inside. Peyton Hope misses the right-handed layup. Thorns with the rebound. Picked away by number 34, Zoe Fisher. The pick and bucket for the freshman. That's the lead to 6. Parts out top. First game of the season belongs to the Cardinals. They squared up over the holiday break in Trenton, where the game started very similar to this one. The Eagles got up early. Mercer found themselves back in the game late and took down the Eagles earlier during Christmas break. So this is a rematch of that game from earlier. 12-6. Parts, wing 3. Rattles all around and in. She'll clap her hands. Sigh of relief from the senior. Had a relatively quiet night the other night against North Shelby. She's on the board with 3. Driving in. Tough take by Zoe Fisher. Better defense by Zoe Dunn. Zoe Dunn working inside. Double team. Splits it. And can't get it. Reaches over the top, no foul called. Lily Stark brings it up for Mercer. Now passes it to Fisher. Huck, long 3. Flies and in. Peyton Huck, the junior, cuts it to 6. Bart's inside. Zoe Dunn rips it away. Strong offensive take. Now Lily Stark in transition finds Fisher. Rebounded by Rogers. Long two-pointer. Peyton Huck. Coach Macy Edgar wanting to stop the Mercer run.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Fletcher brings it up for the Eagles out of the Coach Edgar timeout. Zoe Dunn on the wing. Burnett up top, Bartz. Looks for a second, then decides to go to Fletcher. Link on the baseline, finds Dunn inside. Dunn, nice move, can't convert. Zoe Fisher brings it up for the Cardinals. Fisher over to Wells. Rogers back to Wells. Inside, Payne Hook. They feed Huck inside. Huck splits him and draws the foul called. Will head to the line to shoot two. Will be on Tessa Link, her first personal. As Peyton Huck misses the first. Exchanges some words and high fives with teammates. Looking to cut into the Meadville League. And does on that attempt. 3-point lead for Mercer. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Burnett on the wing, looking for help, finds Dunn. Link on the baseline, double team. Sidesteps inside Dunn. Bartz, wing, kicks it out. Dunn moves inside for a long range two. That was intended to be a three, goes long. Deflected out, good defense by the Eagles, stays Mercer ball. Zoe Fisher will inbound. Lily Stark inside the well to Peyton Huck. Peyton Huck earns a trip to the line off the make. The Zoe Dunn's first personal. Huck ties the ball game. Good look by Link. Fletcher to Dunn. Dunn back to Fletcher. Fletcher's open. Looked online the entire way. Hits the wire. Eagle ball. Excuse me. Cardinal ball as Coach Wyatt makes changes. Number 32, Emma Stark, will check in. Zoe Fisher guarded by Fletcher in the backcourt. Huck finds number 32, Emma Stark inside. Mercer leads for the first time. Chance from the bench. Let's go White. Trying to get the Eagles back in this one as a couple players hit the floor. No foul. Huck gets it down to Wells. Wells kicks it over to Stark. Lily Stark feeds Peyton inside. Peyton takes it, gets her own board, and converts. She has 13 points as Peyton Hoke has been an issue for the Eagles, has 13 of the 19 Mercer Cardinal points. Starting to look a lot like Trenton, with the Eagles leading early and Cardinals surging back to take a 4-point lead. Mercer takes a timeout with possession.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Out of the timeout, Coach Macy Edgar, frustrated with her squad, wanting better defense from the Eagles. They will inbound out of the timeout. Eagles up early in this one, gave the lead away, 4-point deficit for them with 3:08 to go in the second quarter off of a surging Peyton Hoke from the Cardinals. Fletcher looks around, finds Burnett. Burnett is going to give the ball away. It's going to be hit into the backcourt. It was off red last. Barks will smartly let it go, and it will be Eagle ball. Good eyes by official Zach Trout. Eagles messy possession out of the timeout. Will look for a better opportunity this trip up the floor. Bart's up top. Dunn working inside, trying to find Zoe Dunn. Aubrey Young looks and finds her. Dunn goes up, draws the foul. Can't convert, but will head the line to shoot a pair. As always, we appreciate our free throw sponsor, Farmers Mutual of Linn County. Insurance since 1894. First one goes for Zoe Dunn, cuts the lead to 3. Second one to the right and rebounded well by Emma Stark. Lily Stark brings it up for the Cardinals. Hope dishes it out to Wells. Stark into Hoke. Hoke ties it up with Burnett. Hustle play by Burnett inside. Gives the Eagles the ball off the jump ball. Tessa Link will check in for Aubrey Young. Bart's on the wing. Bart's serving, skip pass to Fletcher. Fletcher finds Dunn inside. Kick out, Bart's. 3, no good. Rebounded by Peyton Hoke. Lily Stark gets it over to Emma Stark. Emma Stark working up the wing. Wells guarded by Bartz. Wells gets away with a carry. No call. Inside, sidestep, and foul. Number 34, Zoe Fisher, heading the line off the Zoe Dunn foul. Two fouls for freshman Zoe Dunn. Coach Edgar will most likely keep Dunn out on the floor. Only a minute and a half left in the quarter, and Dunn has been the entirety of the Eagles' offense with 10 points. Empty trip to the line for Zoe Fisher. Kinley Fletcher drives in, then stuffed by Stark. Ball rolls out, will be Mercer ball. Peyton Hope checks in for the Cardinals. Number 32, Emma Stark, will check out. Good minutes by Stark, the freshman. Emma Stark with 4 points in this ball game, only behind Peyton Hoke with 13. Zoe Fisher into Hoke, guarded by Dunn on 2 fouls. Rebounded, Burnett comes in. Lily Stark off with the mid-range jumper, rebounded by Bartz. Bartz moving with pace down into the center of the defense, finds Zoe Dunn. Great look by the senior to the freshman. Zoe Dunn with a dozen in this one in the first half. Fletcher guarding. Now Tessa Link guarding. Deflected away by Dunn. Aggressive defense on 2 fouls. Dunn gets the steal. Fletcher open 3. You'd love to see this go for an Eagle fan, and she nails it. 21-19. Eagles surging, 3-point lead. Deflected by Bartz. Fletcher gets away with a reach. Now Huck works inside on Link and gets it to tie the ball game. 4 seconds remaining. Zoe Dunn will heave it up and will be strong on her attempt. We start the game. We go to half as we started the game, tied 21-21. We will see you in 10 minutes for the second half of the third place girls game. Under 2 minutes to go until the start of the second half. Game's tied between the 4 and the 3 seed in the third place girls game, 21-21. Back and forth so far. Handful of lead changes. Eagles up early. Mercer clawed back into it, up to a 5-point lead. Eagles surged back, and now we're tied all square at 21s. Zoe Dunn leads the scoring for the Eagles with 12. Peyton Hoke, number 23, leads the scoring for the Cardinals with 15. Both teams looking to hopefully get some help from other teammates for scoring in this one, if either team looks to edge out the other for the third place trophy at the Meadville tournament. As a reminder, after this game will be the boys' third place game against the Mercer Cardinals and the Hale Cardinals. Battle of the Birds coming up after this third place girls game. Mercer starts with the ball. Wells up top, guarded by Burnett. Hands it off to Stark. Stark back to Wells. Wells defended nicely by Burnett. Finally gets it away to Fisher. Denied by Fletcher. Turnover, Mercer Cardinals. The Eagles set up for their first offensive possession of the second half. Burnett wing down to Dunn. They've been working Dunn inside all day long. Tipped away by Hoke. Coach Macy Edgar loves to work the inside-out action with her star freshman, Zoe Dunn. Usually trying to find Bartz or Fletcher for the three-pointer. Bartz step back three goes for senior Lexi Bartz. Slick moves by the senior, notches a 3-point lead. The boys next to me asking me to put that on the highlight reel, and I will. Stolen by Bartz. Hot start for the senior Lexi Bartz as they'll find her for the second three. Comes up short. She goes in and on the floor. Hoke finally gets it over to one of her teammates. Mercer resets. Wells up top. Burnett, really great defensive game so far. Ashton Burnett, not seeing much on the offensive scoreboard, but defensively, she can get it done. Running freely is Burnett, and she will come to a stop and leave her feet for the travel. Held onto it just a little too long, had Dunn on the right side. Couldn't see her flashing down the floor. Lead stays at 3 for the Eagles. Double dribble. Hope. Questionable missed technical call maybe by Hope. Slammed the ball on the floor. No call. Dunn inside, surrounded by Cardinals, then will draw the foul. Number 12, Lily Stark, will pick up a personal. Dunn will head to the line for 2 free throws. Lily Stark's first personal, first team of the quarter for the Cardinals. All our online Cardinals fans, stick around for the third place game for the boys coming up after this. They'll take on the Hale Cardinals. Zoe Dunn hits them both from the line. She's up to 14 points in the game. Really Stark inside. Wells tries to save it, gives it away to Dunn. Bartz moving up. She'll pull it, mid-range jumper offline. Burnett comes in, and a tie-up between Burnett, Young, and Sari Rogers. Eagles ball. Fletcher on the corner, Young. Screen pass for Bartz, 3 is short. Presley Wells brings it up for the Cardinals, over to Peyton Huck. Oak over to Cardinal. Bartz pushes it up. Crosses in on Wells. Ball's on the floor. Maintained by Fletcher. Fletcher dives in, runs into a wall, takes it up, gets the rebound, and then will go to the line. Lily Stark picks up her second personal. Back-to-back fouls for Lily Stark. Fletcher to the line. Fletcher knocks down the first. Number 32, Emma Stark, will come in for Sari Rogers, freshman for senior, on the Mercer exchange. Offensive board for Dunn, leads to the shot by Bartz. Off the back of the iron. Wells picks up her dribble, finally gets it away. Stark, guarded by Young, over to Emma Stark. Emma Stark drives in. 2 big steps, doesn't go for Emma Stark, rebounded by Bartz. Bartz up the floor, looks inside of Young. Young dishes it down to Dunn. Dunn, slick turnaround layup, as Jeff Wyatt looking to stop the run by the Eagles. 8-0 run for the Eagles going into the timeout.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
(29-21). 8-point run for the Eagles to start the third quarter. Zoe Fisher short arms it with a tip. Will stay Mercer ball. Had to be a tip or a foul. Officials go with the tip. Mercer will keep possession. Turn around, floater no good for Emma Stark. Eagles mushing pace. Dunn wide open down low. Dunn, 18 points in the game. Mercer has no response for the freshman, as Peyton Huck, their leading scorer, has gone silent in the second half. Presley Wells guarded by Burnett. Burnett pick up a personal on the tough defense on Wells. That's fine. That will only be the first personal by Ashton Burnett. Number 15, Lainey Rogers, the freshman, will check in for fellow freshman Emma Stark. Relatively young crew for Jeff Wyatt. Only 1 senior, 2 juniors, and the rest underclassmen on his squad, so a bright future for the Mercer Cardinals, with a lot of their players coming from the 9th and 10th grade. 10-point lead for the Eagles Wells finally gives it away to Rogers. Inside. Heave up, no good for Stark. Ball on the floor. Fletcher will go ahead and tie it up with Presley Wells. Eagles have the possession arrow and will keep the ball. Been a fun day so far here on Championship Saturday at the Meadville tournament. First game decided by 6 points as the Buckland-Macon County Bulldogs down the Tyna Avalon Dragons in a 5-point affair in the Linn County Tyna Avalon game where Linn County narrowly escaped Tyna Avalon. 10-point game here. Inside, Hoke looking to get her first points of the game. Outlets to Wells. Emma Stark will reset, guarded by Bartz. Inside, Hoke goes up, hard off the glass, ball on the floor. Good vision by the senior to find Zoe Dunn, and then a ball is given away. Overshot to Tessa Link. 31-21, under a minute 30 to go in the third quarter. No points in the second half for the Cardinals so far. 10 points for the Eagles. Zoe Fisher on the wing, guarded by Zoe Dunn. Dish out, Hoke. Offline, then cleaned up is a miss for Lily Stark. Burnett inside. Rebound attempt unsuccessful by Fletcher. Had position inside, off the hands of Fletcher. Mercer ball, number 24, Sari Rogers, the senior, will check in for the Cardinals. Fisher brings it up the floor. Save by number 12, Lily Stark, leads to the Sari Rogers bucket. First points of the half for Cardinals. 8-point game. Zoe Dunn, 3 on the way. It's online. Short just a little bit. Looked good the entire way off the front of the rim for the freshman. Under 30 seconds to go. Mercer looking around for help. Lily Stark, guarded by Burnett. Sari Rogers. Wells will take it. Excuse me, Stark will take it. Rebounded really nice by Emma Stark. Then falls to Sari Rogers. She'll clean up the mess. 31-25, 6-point game. Bartz at the end of the quarter. No good. As Eagles will carry in a 6-point lead into the fourth quarter. Third game of the night, third close game of the night. One more quarter to go in the third place matchup.
Do you buy local beef? At Parson Creek Steak, our passion begins long before your plate. On our family farm in northern Missouri, 5 generations have handed down a commitment to raise beef the right way, humanely, sustainably, and with respect for both the land and the animal. When you choose Parsons Creek Steak, you're not buying from a faceless supply chain. You're supporting a family farm. You're investing in heritage, integrity, and in the future of local agriculture. Taste the difference heritage makes. Scan the QR code to shop at parsonscreeksteak.com. Use the code BASKETBALL to save 20% off one purchase of over $50.
We're back for the fourth quarter of the third place game. Eagles stretched it to a 6-point lead. Mercer rallies back to knock it down to 6 points going into the fourth quarter. Burnett will inbound for the Eagles into Kinley Fletcher, the senior leader with 1,000 career points. for the Eagles. Bartz on the wing. In-out movement, open three, offline, rebound. Will be on the Cardinals, and then we'll get a foul call down below the basket on Ashton Burnett. Burnett, the hard worker on defense for the Eagles. She'll pick up her second of the game. Anyone game here in Meadville. Both teams have been streaky at some point in this game. Eagles look to maintain and keep the 6-point lead. The miss falls into the hands of Fletcher. Fletcher will move it herself up the floor to Dunn. Dunn trying to split inside, surrounded by Cardinals. Falls out of her hands into Sari Rogers' possession. Fisher sets it up, guarded by Bartz. Bartz picks her up relatively close to half court. Wells on the floor with Burnett. Tie up. Burnett doing the dirty work for the Eagles once more, forcing the tie up. Ball will stay with the Cardinals. Zoe Fisher inbounds. Stark misses her layup attempt, and then Emma Stark goes up again. And now Hoke cleans up both of their misses. 4-point lead for the Eagles. Lead is diminishing. Burnett saves it from going out of bounds. Done up top. Eagles reset. Bartz, top of the key. Burnett. Baseline. Good movement. Burnett will take it. This is a three saved by Fletcher. Then off the knee of Peyton Hoke. Probably a forced three there by Burnett. Eagles not needing a deep three in this moment, leading by 4. Screen set, and 3 falls for Lexi Bartz. Bartz logs her 9th point of the game off the slick screen. Sari Rogers over to Emma Stark. Emma Stark up to Lily Stark. Sari Rogers inside. Lily Stark to the basket. She picks up her first points of the game. Bartz open three, looking to go back to back. Long rebound falls into Lily's hands. No foul trouble for either side. All players in foul trouble would only have 2 personals, so no worries for either side defensively. Mid-range jumper rattles in, number 32, Emma Stark. The Starks have the last 4 points. Bartz inside and converts on the left-handed take. Bartz with double digits. 11 in the game for Lexi Bartz to pair with Zoe Dunn's 18. 5-point lead for the Eagles. Offensive surge from both sides in this 4th quarter. Hook kicks it out, 3-pointer. High off the back of the rim into the hands of Tessa Link. Bartz. Done inside, hot hand for the Eagles. Easy layup. Move inside by Zoe Dunn. Will force Jeff Wyatt to take a timeout to talk to his team.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Back from timeout here. Half a quarter to go in the third place girls game. The Eagles have a 7-point lead. Zoe Dunn, 20-piece so far. Pairing with Alexis Bart's 30. Alexis Bart's 11. Those two have 31 in the game. 7 points coming from other teammates on the Eagles. On the other end, Peyton Hope with 17 as they look to heat her up in the fourth quarter to get back into this one. Inside, number 12, Lily Stark will head to the line. Drew the foul on Ashlyn Burnett. Burnett picks up her third of the game. Off the front of the rim and out for Stark. Empty trip for Stark at the line. Zoe Dunn bringing it up and will grab a blocking call on Lainey Rogers. Bart's top of the key, Fletcher. Eagles, no hurry at all with 7-point lead as they look to take care of the ball. Back and forth between Ashton and Fletcher right now. The corner, Burnett over to Fletcher again. Smart offense by the Eagles, wearing down the clock. As they move into strike, Lexi will reset. Out top to Burnett. Burnett into Dunn. Dunn will take it back out. Bart's flashing down. They go back out to Fletcher. Fletcher flashes in. She'll take it and draw the foul. 42nd possession for the Eagles. Ends with a trip to the line by Fletcher. Number 23, Peyton Oak, picks up her third personal. 3:22 to go in this one. Next game up, boys' third place game, Hale Cardinals and the Mercer Cardinals battling it out for the boys' side. Eight-point game for the Eagles. Fletcher knocks down one of the two. Hope. Rogers looking around, trying to feed it into Stark. Stark guarded by Burnett. Then inside is 34, Zoe Fisher. Nice cut to the basket. Good find by Stark to find the cutting Fisher. Eagles looking to do the same thing they did in the last possession. Waste some time, hopefully get some baskets out of the possession. Done up top. Cardinals with a little higher pressure on this trip down the floor, knowing they need to force a turnover. Eagles doing a good job controlling the ball. Bart's up top. Now Fletcher. Fletcher has the match up 2-1, takes it on Lily Stark. Foul on the floor, Lily Stark. Six-point game. Timeout. Coach Wyatt looking to clear up some confusion on his squad side.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Coach Wyatt in the huddle asking his team to pressure higher, knowing that precious seconds are ticking off the clock for his squad. Tessalink in. Kane Hope guards Zoe Dunn. High pressure now for the Cardinals. Gart's in trouble, finds Link. Burnett up top. They get it to sure-handed Fletcher. Fletcher spins. Dunn inside. Really good possession for the Eagles as far as eliminating time. Fletcher drives in off the foot of Rogers. Will stay Eagle possession, under 2 minutes to go in the game. Nervous fans on this one. Watch as we have a third close game on Championship Saturday, as it should be here at the Meadville tournament. Foul on number 22, Presley Wells. Next foul will be a trip to the line for the Eagles. 4 team fouls by the Cardinals. Fletcher inbounds, close to half court. Rogers guarding Fletcher. Burnett guarded. Dunn gets away from Hope. Bartz backs out of it. Fletcher up top. So Dunn inside. Open layup and foul. Peyton Hope picks up her 4th. Dunn at the line to make it an 8-point game. Misses the first. Assistant Coach Young directing senior Lexi Bartz during the free throw. Splits him at the line. Zoe Dunn, 7-point game. Eagles lead. The Eagles would be really happy to salt this one away. Been a quiet year for the Lady Eagles so far, as 34 Zoe Fisher gets an easy 2. Timeout Mercer.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Out of the timeout, Coach Wyatt has 0 timeouts remaining for the Mercer squad. Coach Edgar has 4. Just over a minute to go, 5-point game. This is not over. As I was saying before, Eagles would love to take this one home. Relatively quiet year for the Lady Eagles. As they are 3 seasons off of their state championship run where they went undefeated. This year they look to hopefully notch a 3rd place victory. They can salt this one away. Fletcher, nice move. Inside, kicks out to Link. Dunn in the corner. Eagles looking to waste time here. Pressure defense finally called. Presley Wells will draw it on Bartz. Bartz will head to the line. Bartz knocks down the first. of the Farmers Mutual of Linn County free throws. Second one goes back up to a 7-point game, 41 seconds to go. Fletcher has Stark. Oak. Out to Wells. Wells, guarded by Link. Mercer needs to find points quickly. They get the shot up, and it's rebounded strongly by Link. Bartz brings up the floor, 16 seconds remaining. And the crowd can feel it now as Bartz will head to the line. Eagles 7-point lead, 15 seconds to go. Bartz. 2 for 3 at the line. Looking to move it to 3 to 4 for a 9-point lead. In and out. 8-point lead, 13 seconds to go. Eagles will apply high pressure still. 6 seconds to go as the final basket falls out for the Cardinals. Your Lady Eagles are third place champions. Mercer will log 4th place in the Meadville tournament. We will be here for another 3 games. The next game is the 3rd place boys game. Battle of the Birds, Hale Cardinals versus the Mercer Cardinals. Stick around.
And at this point, I'd like to congratulate the Meadville Lady Eagles on their 3rd place.
When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert
Welcome back to Meadville, Missouri. The boys' third place game underway here in a couple minutes as the 6th-seeded Hale Cardinals take on the 4th-seeded Mercer Cardinals. Hale, the lone Cinderella story in this Meadville tournament, with the championship games between the 1 and 2 seeds on both sides of the bracket. We will listen in to the starters tonight, announced by Megan Fletcher. Mercer will be the home team wearing white, Hale the away team wearing black and red.
Welcome to the third place boys matchup tonight between the Mercer Cardinals and the Hale Cardinals. All right, the Hale Cardinals will be the visitors tonight. Starters for them are number 1, Timber Shive. Number 3, Grant Sheep. Number 11, Conway Hare. Number 12, Ryland Bowling. Number 24, Clint Rawlings. Okay, starters for Mercer. Number 3, Brett Hatchman. Number 10, Toby Hill. Number 21, Dylan Lewis. Number 22, Tate Lewis. And number 35, Grady Beaver.
We get into the 4th game of the night. This one features the 3rd place game on the boys' side. Each team coming off a loss last night. Hale fell to North Shelby, the 2 seed. Mercer Cardinals fell to the host, the Eagles, in a dismantling. The Mercer Cardinals look to bounce back, and the Hale Cardinals look to continue their run and notch a 3rd place game. Hale was your champions last year. They rebuild this year with a shot at the 3rd place trophy. Cashman wins the tip. Kobe Hill will start off the game for the Cardinals. Great defense, Grant Sheets right away. Mid-range jumper good, number 1, Timber Shive. The senior gets on the board. Lone senior in the starting lineup, second senior in the starting lineup with Ryland Bowling for the Cardinals. Kobe Hill up top, screen set. Grady Beavers working inside, muscling his way, 2 points for the big fella. Grady Beavers, using that size, down low. Corner 3 on the way. And cleaned up by Timber Shive. Shive, quick 4 points to start the game. And as the 3-point specialist, Ryland Bowling has his first 3 offline. Dylan Lewis working baseline. Now out to Hashman. Hashman inside, sidesteps. Good move by Hashman, leaves the layup short. Shive brings it up for the Cardinals. Conway, the phenom sophomore. Second 3 offline again for Ryland Bowling. Kobe Hill, quiet night against the Eagles, looking to carry his team to a 3rd place finish. As he backs down, Clint Rawlings, step back, 2-pointer offline. Ashman put on the line. Conway, primary ball handler for the Hale Cardinals. I've watched all the games for this tournament. Conway, one of the most impressive young athletes here in the building. Sophomore, plays like a senior. Mid-range jumper, no good. Grant Sheets. Kobe Hill, another impressive name to know. He's been star at the past 2 Meadville tournaments with a 19-point performance last year in the 4th quarter against BMC, where his team fell short. He looks to lead his team to a 3rd place victory. Ashburn will go to the line, fouled by Grant Sheets. Ashman rattles in the first. Receives high fives by Brady Beavers and Dylan Lewis. Bricks the second. Grant Sheets moves in transition. Rollins. 3rd three-pointer falls for number 12, Ryland Bowling. He's 1 of 3 from the field. All shot attempts beyond the arc. 7-3, the Hale Cardinals up early. Good front side defense by number 24, Clint Rawlings. Sophomore getting starting minutes now that the senior crew of Hale is now gone. Good look inside. Number 21, Dylan Lewis, the senior, knocks it down. Great ball movement. Finds corner 3, number 12, Ryland Bowling. Mercer does not want to see Bowling get hot. 3-point specialist for Hale Cardinals has 2 already beyond the arc. 5-point game early in Meadville. Ashman works inside on Rawlings. Conway brings it up for the Cardinals. Sheets. Conway. Guarded by both Ashman and Hill. 3-pointer goes! 3 threes in 3 trips. Number 12, Ryland Bowling, missed the first 2. Now he can't miss. 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. Kobe Hill. Guarded by Timbershine. Screen set by Lewis. That Kobe Hill 3 falls. Exchange of 3s early in this first quarter. Lots of offense for each side. Cardinals moving the ball around. Grant Sheets. As they look to try to find something inside. Sheets open 3 as they favored the Bowling side. Sheets goes up in the face of Ashman. Four trips with points for the Hale Cardinals. Timeout. Mercer. Coach Dan Martin looking to stop the Hale surge.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Tate Lewis over the corner to Isaiah Argo. Isaiah Argo checks in for the Cardinals. Kobe Hill, three-pointer to his name in the last possession. He's guarded by Sheets. Long three, Hill off the front of the rim. Rebound, Conway. Conway inside. Great move by the sophomore, number 11, Conway. Ashman inside. On the floor. Pushed by a Cardinal, was guarded by number 24, Clint Rawlings. And the foul will be on Clint Rawlings. Beavers wide open inside, using that size. Misses the reverse layup, and a tie-up caused by Isaiah Argo. More energy out of the Mercer Cardinals tonight, as the Eagles deflated any run that they were hoping to have at a championship match last night, getting beat by 57 to the Meadville Eagles. Argo felt like he had the clean block, instead gets the foul. Timber Shive to the line to shoot a pair. Shive knocks down the first. .130 to go in the first quarter. 9-point lead for Hale Cardinals, as they lead in the Battle of the Birds here in the third place game for the boys. .110 to go. 9-point lead for Hale. Conway up top. Shive out to Sheets. Sheets drives in. Floater, baseline jumper. Beavers couldn't get there. 11-point deficit for Mercer. Under a minute, Kobe Hill drives baseline. Beavers left wide open. He'll drain the three off the Kobe Hill assist. Stops the bleeding for the Mercer Cardinals. Quick ball movement, Hale. Conway for a second thought about it. Sheets, he'll go with the three. Shive, great rebound. Bowling all the way around to Sheets. Shive. Now Bowling three. He's been hot, and he stays hot. Rylan Bowling, 4 threes in the first quarter. He has 12. Kobe Hill at the buzzer. Doesn't go. Early bird gets the worm here in the third place game. Hale Cardinals up by 11.
Smith Seed Solutions, LLC, located in Meadville, Missouri, is your exclusive channel hybrids dealer, offering premium channel products, downstream treatment, and local agronomic expertise. Partnering with Channel Hybrids and Smith Seed Solutions not only allows you access to premium genetics, but also improved seed placement, multiple treatment options, starter fertilizers, and nutritionals that keep your plant healthy all season long. Call Cody at 660-247-1323 or Derek at 660-247-5567 to learn how we can help boost your farm's ROI this upcoming season.
Mercer Cardinals start off with this one. Kobe Hale. Has 3, then quieted on offense. Lewis inside of Hashman, then Rawlings will pick up. Quick foul call early in the second quarter. Kobe Hale, the inbounder. Hashman looking for the ball, guarded by Rawlings, will go out to Lewis. Lewis guarded by Timber Scheib. Scheib steals it away. He may take this all the way. Good defense by Argo. Conway 3. Decides to kick it out to Sheets. Conway will reset his team's offense. Good ball movement. Rawlings inside. Argo defends nicely. Hill in transition will pull up, guarded by Hare. Confusion on defense. Kobe Hale makes him pay. Open 3 for the senior Kobe Hale. He has 6. Lead is back to 8. Rawlings with the putback, then Scheib with the putback. 2 second chance opportunities. Hale's gonna make Mercer pay. Back to a 10-point lead. Advantage Cardinals from Hale. Ashman drives baseline, guarded by Rawlings. Rawlings, great defense there. Lewis will go up and short arm the short jumper. Sheets over to Hare. Hare looks down and gets an air ball out of his teammate Timber Scheib into the arms of Kobe Hale. Kobe Hale looking to heat up. Can't get that one. Hashman over the top of Rawlings, no call. As kickball, Kobe Hale. Brady Beavers checks back in for Isaiah Argo. Clint Rawlings is out for the Hale Cardinals. And number 25, Owen Wimbush is in. Quick 2-pointer, Cardinals. 12-point game. Back-to-back game for Mercer Cardinals that have where they've looked just a little slow on defense and offense. 12-point game, Hale leads. Beavers drives in, jump stop, back out to Hashman. Hashman receives a screen, then gives it to Hill. Hill, turnaround jumper, will rattle around and fall to the hands of Wimbush. Sheets, guarded by Lewis and Hashman. Mercer in zone. Tyson gets the rebound. Excuse me, Timber Scheib gets the rebound. Foul from behind, number 21, Dylan Lewis on the recent sub, Owen Wimbush. Head to the line to log his first points of the game. Farmers Mutual of Linn County, insurance since 1894. Agents Dean Sire, Tiffany Shiflett, and Michelle Myers. Your free throw sponsor. Wimbush drains a pair. Hill guarded by Hare. Lewis guarded by the hot hand as there's a steal by Cardinals and hard on the block attempt. Brett Hashman will send the sure-handed Owen Wimbush to the line to hit a couple more free throws. stories of the game so far. Kobe Hill quiet in the first quarter. On the other end, number 12, Ryland Bowling, knocking down 4 of 6 threes in the first quarter. Has not shot from the floor in the second quarter. Hasn't needed to. Lewis. Hashman, tough take. Off the glass, 2-point is good. 12-point lead, Hale Cardinals. Baseline jumper blocked by Lewis. Then Lewis steps on the line. Dylan Lewis, good closeout defense on Owen Wimbush. Then turns the ball over. Hare drives it. Tries to find Timber Scheib. A little sharp on the pass back to the senior. Turnover, Cardinals. Kobe Hill and Lewis exchanging some words before this set. Tate Lewis will bring the screen, so will Beavers. Kobe Hill into Hashman. Hashman looking to work on the undersized Owen Wimbush, and will get a foul called on Wimbush. Hill shouts out a set to his players as they find wide open number 21, Dylan Lewis, senior. He has 4 in the game, 10-point game. Hale moves with pace. 3-pointer, no good. Beavers rebound. Sheets trying to strip it away from Beavers. Gets it to Hill. Hill screened by Lewis. Hill, free lane in. He'll take it off the back of the iron. No good. First 3 of the second quarter falls. A flaming hot Ryland Bowling. 5 threes in the game. This kid is unconscious right now. He missed his first 2. He's hit his last 5. Hashman misses the short shot. Timber Scheib pulls it inside, rebounded by Hill. Hale gets back nicely on defense. And then they leave a wide open number 22, Tate Lewis. Back and forth in the third place game. Hale maintaining a double-digit lead since the start of this quarter. Timber Scheib kicks it out. Conway Hare lets it fly. Short, and then Sheets tries to find it. No one wanted to touch the ball, thought it was going to be outbound. Grady Beavers is running. Easy lay-in for Beavers. Brett Hashman, not Grady Beavers, excuse me, Brett Hashman on the run. Timber Scheib no good for the corner. Kobe Hill guarded by Conway Hare. Hill takes it in, backing him down. Has 2 Cardinals around him, finally puts it up. Patience from the senior. 4-0 run for the Mercer Cardinals as they get this lead back down to single digits. Conway Hare out to Grant Sheets. Timber Scheib, Grant Sheets, long range 2, no good. Timber Scheib picks it up. Falls to Lewis. Kobe Hill brings it down for the offense of the Cardinals. Three off the mark. Rebounded by Timber Scheib. Conway Hare. Hale looks to working out. Stolen by Kobe Hill. Kobe Hill heads up, trying to find Hashman. Didn't like what he saw. Guarded by Conway. Kobe Hill looking to do it all himself. He takes it up with contact, no foul. Rebound, Wimbush. Wimbush looking around. He'll take it himself. Beavers gets out of the way. Beavers kind of just olays him on the layup take, and Wimbush misses it. 14 seconds to go in the half. Beavers takes it in on Wimbush. Beavers with 12 points. He's been sneaky in the second quarter. 3 seconds to go. Conway Hare heaves it up. No good. Hale takes a 5-point lead into the second half. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the second part of your boys' third place game. Minute and a half to go before the start of the second half. Highlights of the game so far. Ryland Bowling from Hale is 5 for 7 beyond the three-point line. You heard that correctly. He has 7 shots in the game, all from beyond the arc. 5 of them have fallen. He has 15 and leads the Cardinals in scoring. On the other end, Brett Hashman, sneaky second quarter, has 12 points for his squad and leads the Mercer Cardinals in scoring in a 5-point affair going into the second half in the boys' third-place game. Each team coming out with their starting 5. No players in foul trouble. Very clean first half. Defensively for each team, Hashman has 1. Brady Beavers has 1. Grant Sheets has 1. And number 25, Owen Wimbush, has 1. First shot from 4, no good for Hale. Sheets tries to clean it up. Rebound falls to Kobe Hill. Hashman working inside. Hashman gets off to a quick start. 14 points for the sophomore. Hashman most likely the captain of the ship next year, as Kobe Hill will leave as a senior after this season. Rawlings couldn't quite find it on the floor. Empty possession for the Cardinals as Conway Hare tying his shoes at Central Court. Cardinals lead by 3. Hale downed the 3rd seed BMC and then lost to the number 2 seed North Shelby Raiders to be in position in this 3rd place match. Shot off the mark for the Cardinals. Conway Hare guarded by Lewis. Hot hand. This man can't miss. Number 12, Ryland Bowling, 6 for 8 from the field, all from beyond the arc. Don't know what Hale's school record is for 3-pointers made by an individual, but he has to be knocking on the door. Ashman, strong take inside, fouled by Sheets on the way up. Grant Sheets, second personal. Ashman knocks down the first. Long on the first. Ball finally contained by Conway Hare. Hare goes baseline. Kicks it over to Timbershive, who misses, and then a tie-up on the floor between Sheets and Tate Lewis. Kobe Hill, strong to the bucket. Another foul picked up by Grant Sheets. We'll see if Coach Michael Trussell will head to his bench to replace Sheets, who's in foul trouble now. Hill short arms the first. Empty trip for Kobe Hill. Unorthodox for the senior, who's usually sure-handed at the line. 5-point game for the Hale Cardinals. Inside Rawlings. Takes it up strong. Doesn't get the roll. Ashman steps out of bounds. Really nifty look by Timber Shive there. Rawlings can't complete the connection. Brady Beavers to guard the inbounder. Bowling. And Rawlings gets the bucket after the pair assist. Nice touch by Conway Hare to find Rawlings. Sophomore to sophomore. 3 offline for Kobe Hill. Grant Sheets takes it in, pulls up. Baseline jumper good. Transition bucket, Grady Beavers. As officials timeout called by Zach Trout. That way Dylan Lewis can get his shoes tied. Checking in number 23, Mason Stark for Tate Lewis. After the third place game, we get into the championship games for the evening. On the girls' side, the Grundy County Panthers, the number 2 seed, will take on the number 1 seed North Shelby Raiders. Block from behind, Rawlings on Hashman. Timber Shibe pushes it back out to Sheets. Conway Hare moves in, looking around, trying to find help. He doesn't get it. Trap and tie up. Jump ball stays with Hale. Timber Shibe inbounds, Conway Hare in the corner. Ball gets swung around, Timber Shibe, 3-pointer. Short, falls to Grady Beavers, then gets fouled on the floor by number 21, Dylan Lewis. Dylan Lewis, his first personal. Like I said before, relatively clean game. No one besides Grant Sheets in foul trouble on the floor. Sheets on the wing. Kicks it over, Shibe. Sidesteps inside. Short arms it. He's firing for the ball. Gets it into Rawlings. Rawlings runs into Beavers. Grant Sheets, long range 2. Hale, third opportunity in this possession. Exhausting the Mercer defense, and Hare gives it away. Kobe Hill moves it up, has no help. He'll take it himself in on Rawlings. Ashman can't contain the rebound. Hands on head for number 21, Dylan Lewis. As the Cardinals from Mercer come up empty-handed again. 3 on the way as Bowling cools down for his third 3-point miss. Still has 6 to his name. Kobe Hill finds Hashman. Hashman up by the free throw line. On Rawlings, kicks it out. Lewis sidesteps inside. Takes it guarded well by Bowling. Timber Shibe in. Got the angle in on Grady Beavers and then picked away by Hare. Lazy pass in on the inbound by Mercer. Hare in the corner. Shibe kicks around. 0 for 2 in his last attempts. Bowling finally cooling down as the Cardinals take a sigh of relief that he's missed his last 2 3-pointers. Hale showing that they want it more right now. 2 turnovers right under the basket as Hare tries to put an exclamation point on the last 2 possessions that come up empty for Hale. even off of the Mercer turnovers. Ashman inside, short arms it, then gets his own rebound. Wins the battle against Rawlings down low. Slick move inside, Conway Hale. Six points for the true point guard from Hale. Complete control of this game for Conway. Mercer Cardinals blink, and the lead is up to 11 for the Hale Cardinals. Grady Beavers will check out for Isaiah Argo, the junior from Mercer. Number 2, Ryland Bowling will take a rest for number 2, Kip Singer, in for the Hale Cardinals. Dylan Lewis into Hashman. Hashman working on Rollins again. Uses the glass nicely. Ashman, sneaky 19 points. All of them coming in the paint outside the lone corner 3 he had in the first half. Single point deficit for the Mercer Cardinals. Almost tipped away. Sheets launches a 3. Rawlings saves it. Conway takes it in, and Hill sidestep into traffic and draw a foul. Questionable 3 by Sheets, gets saved by Rawlings. O'Hare digs his way inside and earns a trip to the line. Rattles front and back of the rim. First one no good for Conway as Timber Scheib checks out for number 30, Rise Gilland. Second one goes for Conway. Kobe Hill guarded by Conway Hare. Gets the screen he wants. Kobe Hill can't convert. Grant Sheets, under a minute to go in the quarter. Wide lane. Grant Sheets, coast to coast. 30 seconds to go. Hashman brings it up on Rawlins. Hashman been having a great night against Rawlins. Gets another one. 2 sophomores going at it, and Rawlins and Hashman. Hashman has had his way so far, but the Cardinals are the ones with the lead from Hale. Conway Hare, setter steps inside, dishes it out, and shot no good at the buzzer for Kip Singer. Hale takes a 10-point lead into the fourth.
Since 1975, Zell Farms has been rooted in family, hard work, and Missouri soil. When George Zell and his family moved from Indiana, they began farming on what was known as the Mound Farm. George's son, Stanley, and David carried on the tradition, and before long, Stanley's son Mark joined in while still in high school. Today, David and Mark continue the legacy, raising quality corn and soybeans with the same dedication that's guided Zell Farms for nearly 50 years. Zell Farms, built on family, grown with care.
Back for the start of the fourth, Hale, 10-point lead over the Mercer Cardinals. The Hale Cardinals won it all last year, graduated all their seniors. As they rebuild this year, Coach Michael Trussell doing a good job with the relatively inexperienced squad he has, and they have notched their way into a third-place game and hold a 10-point lead going into the fourth. Kobe Hill and Brett Hashman look to say otherwise from Mercer. Ashman trying to work in on Hare. Kobe Hill finally finds him. Ashman works in, and Conway thought he had a tie-up. Will notch his second foul of the game. Excuse me, that is Conway Hare's first foul of the game. Great defense by the sophomore. Clean defense as well with only one foul. Kobe Hill guarded by Conway. Conway rolls off the screen. Confusion by the Hale Cardinals, and Kobe Hill makes them pay. Some words to Conway Hare on that one. Hill with 11 behind Brett Hashman's 21. Smothered by Lewis. Kip Singer denied on that take. Check in for the Cardinals from Mercer, number 22, Tate Lewis. Starting 5 on the floor for, excuse me, not the starting 5. We still have Isaiah Argo in for Mercer. Starting 4 plus 1. Conway Hare in the corner, guarded. And then off the back of the backboard first, off the tip from Mercer will be Hale ball as the three-point specialist, Ryland Bowling, checks in, as well as number 1, Timber Shibe. Hale has their stars on the floor. Quick 3 taken, Conway Hare. Kobe Hill drives in on Hare, has step, takes it on the floor. Conway Hare picks up his second. Kobe Hill inbounding. Isaiah Argo open. Takes it out top to Dylan Lewis. Ashman inside Rawlings. Ashman leaves that one short. Sheets outlets to Hare. Hare moving with speed. Takes it himself. Confusion on Mercer's transition defense. Wide open. Conway Hare logs his 9th point of the game. Deflected away, Timber Shibe. Mercer resets. Nine-point game, 6:17 to go. Grady Beavers in for Isaiah Argo. Now Mercer has their starting 5 on the floor. Both teams with their original starters from the start of the game. Picked by Rawlings. Shibe in transition. Takes it up and then glassed by Hashman. And then the foul called. Rawlings goes back up. Chase down block by Hashman. Falls into the hands of Rawlings, and he goes to the line to shoot 2. Around the rim for Rawlings. Clint Rawlings gets his 3rd point of the night. Extends it back to a 10-point Hale lead. 6 minutes to go in the game. Lewis is open on the backside. Kobe Hill goes himself. Ashman. Hill looking for someone to get the ball to, or maybe an ISO himself. He'll finally pull it at top of the key. Bang! Kobe Hill. 7-point game. Kobe Hill patient to find the screen. Takes it himself. Kobe Hill has 15. Rawlings inside, takes it up on Hashman. Strong take. Curls out. Rebound Timber Shibe. Grant Sheets dives in, has space. Mid-range jumper, no good. Hashman Kobe Hill to his left. Hashman takes it himself. Lead is 5. Quick 5 points for Mercer. 5 in the game remaining. Grant Sheets guarded by Hashman. Beavers. Hashman. Hare. Good passing. Good closeout by Lewis. On Bowling. Bowling has been absolutely on fire tonight beyond the arc, shooting over 60%. Grant Sheets 3. Rattles out, rebound Hashman. Mercer settles in this one. Kobe Hill talks with Coach Dan Martin, and Dan Martin will take a timeout.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
13. Halfway through the fourth, Mercer has cut the lead to 5. Kobe Hill, Brett Hashman, yin and yang. Hashman has 22, Kobe Hill with 15. Hale looks to hang in there. Mercer with possession to inbound Tate Lewis into Grady Beavers. Grady Beavers hands it off to Kobe Hill. Kobe Hill stops, mid-range jumper. Nice touch for the senior Kobe Hill. Hill is 17. He'll sneak up on you just when you think he's not having a good offensive night. He has 17 points. Timber Shad in the corner, back out to Grant Sheets. High zone for Mercer. Corner 3, out for Bowling. Rawlings inside, stuffed by Hashman. Then Beavers picks up the foul. 2 great blocks for Brett Hashman have led to trips to the line for the Cardinals. Highlight reel stuff, but not what wins you games when your team fouls and can't box out. First one falls for Timber Shibe. Perfect from the line, Timber Shibe. Lead back to 5. Grady Beavers up top. Down low on the baseline. In the passing lane was Conway Harris, slaps his hands together, knows he had it. As Coach Martin will elect to go with a little bit more speed on the floor. Isaiah Argo checking in for Grady Beavers. Dylan Lewis up top. Kobe Hill. Lewis thought Hill was cutting. Turnover Mercer. 3:20 to go. Conway Hare. Grady Sheets exchanging words before this set. Sheets on the wing. Now Hare. Hale. Content with the easy bucket, and Timber Shibe picks it up and then pulls out for a 3-pointer. It's off the mark. Good rebound by Timber Shibe. Kobe Hill takes it in transition. 3-point game. Hale a little rushed on that set. Mercer back within 3. Inside, Timber Shive out to Conway Hare. Conway Hare guarded by Hashman. Kick out, Sheets. Drives in, kicks out. Tip off the hand of number 22, Tate Lewis. Dan Martin won a 3-second violation against Clint Rawlings. I can't blame him. Rawlings was down there a long time. Timeout, Hale.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Back from the timeout. 3-point lead for the Hale Cardinals. Blast off the hands of Tate Lewis. Cardinals have the ball and will inbound through the hands of Timber Shive. Grant Sheets up top, guarded by Hashman. Sheets to the rim, dumps it off to Rawlins. Rawlins draws the foul. 2 Cardinals waiting there. The foul will be on Brett Hashman. Hashman's second. Rawlings to the line for a pair. Hard off the back of the rim for the first. 2:10 to go, 3-point game. Mercer is down by 10 at one point in this second half. 4-point lead. Kobe Hill looking to will his team to a 3rd-place victory. Him and Hashman have been all the offense for the Cardinals. Until now, when number 22, Tate Lewis, drops it in for his 5th point of the game. 1-point game here in Meadville. We promised you some electric games today, and we have gotten just that. The 4th close game we've had today. And another exciting one here in the Meadville 46th annual tournament. Conway Hare dishes inside to Rawlings. Great look by Conway Hare to fellow sophomore Clint Rawlings. 3-point lead. Coach Trussell wanting his Cardinals to D up. Crowd getting into this now. Hill dishes it down. Lewis maintains possession for the Cardinals. Hashman out top, guarded by Rawlings. Lewis inside, takes it in. Well defended by the Cardinals. Under a minute to go. Most likely gonna have to be fouls now for Mercer. Mercer has one more to give before double bonus. 3-point game. See if they get strategic with who they'd like to have shoot this free throw. They'll just go ahead and foul Conway. And he'll go to the line to ice this one away and build the lead for the Hale Cardinals. Conway's first, rims around and in. 56. 52 two-possession game. Conway knocks both of them down. Kobe Hale inbounds. Kobe Hale most likely going to pull this up in transition. But before that, we will get a Mercer timeout.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Coach Martin drawing up a set for his Mercer Cardinals in the timeout, most likely trying to get to the senior Kobe Hale for the three-pointer. Hill wraps around, handoff by Hashman. Hill three is far, rebounded Rawlings. Rawlings pushed from behind by Tate Lewis. And the sophomore, Clint Rawlings, will head to the line for a pair of free throws. Just about half a minute remaining in this fourth quarter. Lining the ramp is the Grundy County Lady Panthers, who will be the 2 seed taking on the number 1 seed and defending champions, the North Shelby Lady Raiders. Grady Beavers and Mason Stark check in for the Mercer Cardinals. Rawlings misses the first. Second one goes. Kobe Hill brings this up. Screen set, Grady Beavers. Hill looking for space, double teamed. He's gonna have to find a teammate to get it done. Three-pointer on the way is long for number 23, Mason Stark. Quick foul by Mercer Cardinals. As the fans in the stand know, this is most likely it for the game. Number 12, Rylan Bowling, will head to the line. 6 3-pointers for Bowling tonight. Huge part of the Hale Cardinals surge in the first half, as the 6th seed will look to take home the 3rd place trophy here in the Meadville tournament. Misses them both. Hashman moves up. Kobe Hill drains this. This might be still a game. Hill has space. Can't get it to fall. Hashman inside to take it up. And another miss. Timber Shibe rebounds. 4 seconds remaining. Hale dribbles it out. 3rd place will be how the Cardinals end up, as a fired up Timber Shibe greets his team. Teams meet at half court, and we have our championship games coming up next. Grundy County Panthers take on the North Shelby Raiders. We'll be back in 10 for the start of the championship games.
Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings, from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property. Boyer Land Company is locally owned and operated. Our agents have spent years, if not their lifetime, on a farm. We have a wide variety of listings from recreation, farmland, investments, and residential. Our hardworking agents are consistent at getting your farm listed, under contract, and sold quickly. If you are interested, don't hesitate to reach out to Daniel Cordray, a resident of North Missouri. Whether you are looking to buy or sell ag production, recreational, or investment property.
Welcome to tonight's girls' championship game between the Shelby Lady Raiders and the Grundy County Panthers. On the visitor, sorry about that. On the visitor side for Grundy County, number 1, Ivy Allnut. Number 3, Alexis Thunder. Number 10, Audrey Van Deer. Number 11, Kinsley Allnut. Number 24, Lucia Fordyce. Now for the home team, the Lady Raiders. Number 1, Allie Rich. Number 3, Mallory Griffin. Number 11, Finley Parsons. Number 23, Hadley Parsons. Number 25, Harper Copenhagen.
All right, Grundy County and North Shelby fans, let's play championship basketball. Your girls' championship game between the Lady Raiders in white tonight as the home team against Grundy County in black. Baby blue versus the gold. Kinsley Allnut and Mallory Griffin square off at center court. In this electric atmosphere tonight here in Meadville, gym is packed. Tip goes to the Raiders. 3 on the way is good. Number 25, Harper Copenhagen, had herself a big night yesterday against the Eagles. Starts it off quick tonight against the Panthers. passing it out on top. Stolen away by Ivy Allnut. Allnut up top. Gets it inside. Inside out for the Raiders. Shot deflected out of bounds by the Panthers. And down in is Allie Rich. Allie Rich, long three-pointer. Short. Cleanup attempt sends number 3, Mallory Griffin, to the line. Foul on number 11, Kinsley Allnut. Griffin to the line to shoot some Farmers Mutual of Linn County free throws. Agents Dean Sayer, Tiffany Shiflett, and Michelle Myers. Griffin splits them. 4-point lead for the number 1 seed, North Shelby Raiders. Good pass inside by Allnut. Allnut found Ivy Allnut inside off the legs of a Raider. Stays Panther ball. Allnut slaps the ball to get it inbounds. Stonger over to Allnut. Allnut working inside, triple team, stolen away. Finley Parsons brings it up for the Raiders. Parsons guarded well by Lexi Stonger. High pressure defenses for both these crews as these teams height-wise stack up very nicely. Allnut versus Griffin inside. Parsons gets her dribble back. Reset the offense for Harper Copenhaver. 3 on the way, short. Allie Rich. Allnut in transition. She finds Ivy Allnut. Three-pointer goes, Ivy Allnut. Crowd erupts. A lot of Grundy County fans in attendance tonight. Trap at half court. Will be a tie-up. Coach Kai Stillwell has his team energized. 1-point lead for North Shelby. Tie-up goes to the Panthers. Ivy Allnut, primary ball handler for the Panthers, goes into the other Allnut on the floor. Long three, banked in. It's after 5, but banks open here for Ivy Allnut. Grundy County, 2 threes by Allnut to have a 2-point lead. Griffin wide open, backside, and 1 to the line. Mallory Griffin, the sophomore, gets it done backside. Drawing the foul on Ivy Allnut. The hot hand for the Grundy County Panthers. Griffin knocks it down, completes the 3-point play, 7-6. North Shelby leads. And a fun start to this championship game on the girls' side. Stonger inbounds for the Panthers. Motion set. Tries to get over the hands. Tipped by Griffin. Fortis inside. Draws the blocking foul. Coach Chris Parsons, furious over that one. Felt like Fortis put out an arm on that one. Should have been a charge. Instead, it's a blocking foul. Mallory's second foul of the day. Wide inside, number 10, Audrey Vandiver. One-point lead for the Grundy County Panthers. It's loud in here tonight. Packed gym for this championship game. Closeout defense, no good for the Panthers. Number 23, Hadley Parsons, gets the lead back from North Shelby. 4 lead changes so far in this first quarter, as expected. Top 2 seeds going against each other in this one. 3 falls, ice cold. Number 1, Ivy Arnott. 3 threes to start the game. On fire, Ivy Arnott for the Panthers. 2-point lead. Ball stolen immediately away after the steal by the Panthers. Bang! Number 1, Allie Rich. Timeout on the floor, North Shelby. Electric start to the girls' championship game.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
As advertised, this game off to a hot start. Ivy Olna already with 9 in the first quarter for the Panthers. Allie Rich silences the crowd with the 3 for her North Shelby squad. Long 3 on the way. Parsons in transition, sidesteps in, off the back, falls out, Allie Rich, another 3. Boom! Allie Rich, back-to-back 3s for the Raiders. Off the face of Audrey Vandiver. Audrey will check out for number 20, Audrey Kaufman. Parsons over to Copenhagen. Allie Rich sidesteps, gets it picked by Kinsley Allnut. Allnut can't convert off the hands of a North Shelby Raider last to stay Grundy County ball. North Shelby up 4 in this back and forth first quarter. Allnut misses it short on her take. Allie Rich, guarded by Allnut. 3 on the way. Another one for the Raiders. Number 23, Hadley Parsons. 3s are flying here early in Meadville. North Shelby up 18-11. Out in the passing lane. Copenhagen off last. Lexa Stonger, excuse me. Copenhagen brings it up for the Raiders. Crowd settles for a second. Parsons drives baseline. Blocking foul on Grundy County, number 20, Audrey Kaufman. The junior picks up her first. Allie Rich 3. No good this time. Rebounded strongly by Leah Fortis. Allnut. Stonger up top. Waiting for motion to be set. traffic. Stronger directs traffic. Now to Allnut. Allnut into number 11, Kinsley Allnut. She'll draw the foul and head to the line to shoot 2. Foul was on number 11, Finley Parsons, her first personal. Kinsley Allnut can't convert on the first. Number 23, Quinn Weldon, and Ivy Allnut back in for the Panthers. Sadie Gaynor in for North Shelby Raiders. Copenhagen brings it up. Gaynor in the corner. Looks inside. Skip out pass. Rich, three-pointer, falls into the hands of number 22, Clara Olheimer. Olheimer picks up her first 2 of the game. 8-point lead. Inside, Allnut takes it up strong. Defended nicely by Parsons. Quick transition, goes up, draws the foul. Copenhagen goes to the line. Kinsley Allnut's first personal. Second personal for Allnut. That's going to be a player to watch. 2 fouls first quarter. Crowd quiet on that free throw. Nothing but nylon for Copenhagen. Allnut checks out, makes way for number 24, Lisa Fortis. Nine-point game for North Shelby. They lead in the first quarter as Grundy's not ready for the ball on offense. North Shelby takes advantage. Drives in, nice side step by Parsons, falls out of bounds. And a foul far away from the basket for number 23, Parsons, who missed the layup off the slick side step inside. 46 seconds to go, 21-12. Grundy County looking for answers off of the North Shelby run. Mid-range jumper is far for number 20. Ball on the floor, tie up between Quinn Weldon and 3 North Shelby Raiders. Both teams, coaches, quick to their benches in this one. Both teams pose a lot of depth. Plan on them to use it in a very fast-paced game tonight. Parsons inside, sidesteps. This one doesn't go either. And Parsons bit of a touch foul there as Coach Ty Stillwell not happy with 2 fouls far from the basket by Parsons. Grundy County double bonus for the final 13.3 of the first quarter. First one goes for Kaufman. Second one rattles off the back. And a jump ball will favor Grundy County. Parsons checks out with 2 personals. Fortis looking around, 7 seconds. Allnut drives in, stripped away. Allie Rich, 3 seconds left. Kicks it over. 3 on the way. Good! At the buzzer, number 10, Sadie Gander. We head to the second quarter. North Shelby leads by 11.
Smith Seed Solutions, LLC, located in Meadville, Mo, is your exclusive channel hybrids dealer, offering premium channel products, downstream treatment, and local agronomic expertise. Partnering with Channel Hybrids and Smith Seed Solutions not only allows you access to premium genetics, but also improved seed placement, multiple treatment options, starter fertilizers, and nutritionals that keep your plant healthy all season long. Call Cody at 660-247-1323 or Derek at 660-247-5567 to learn how we can help boost your farm's ROI this upcoming season.
Start of the second quarter, first quarter full of electric action, ends with the Sadie Gander 3 to put North Shelby up by 11 going into the second period. Good movement by North Shelby, and Allie Rich with the travel knows she was dancing around with her feet too much there. Grundy County will inbound on the sideline. Kinsley Allnut to Ivy Allnut to start the first offensive set in this quarter for the Panthers. Skip pass by Allnut. Good three opportunity, and then a tie-up will favor Grundy County. Can always tell how much a team wants it by the number of tie-ups in the game. Both these teams forcing a lot of jump balls. Neither team wanting to back down in this one. Allnut 3. Off the side of the rim. Good rebound. And second opportunity goes for Audrey Kaufman. Audrey Kaufman with 3 points in this one. Nice move by number 22, Clara Olheimer. Had the Panther defense stuck in quicksand on that one. Easy left-handed layup for Olheimer. Block inside by Olheimer. Will stay Grundy County ball. Number 10, Vandiver, and number 3, Lexa Stonger checking in for the Panthers. Inbound in, Fortis. Fortis gets called for the walk. Copenhaver. Favor to Parsons. Parsons open 3. Falls into the hands of Allnut. Kinsley Allnut gonna take this all the way, then dish it out for number 23, Weldon. Weldon misses her 3. Good looks for the Panthers so far. Just have not been getting them to fall like on the other hand of the floor for North Shelby. Corner 3, Copenhaver extends the lead to 14. Fortis out top, guarded by Parsons. Fortis moves inside, good rebound. And then finally the foul. Number 10, Sadie Gander draws the foul on number 10, Audrey Vandiver. Point blank miss by Kinsley Allnut gets cleaned up by Audrey Vandiver as she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Makes the most of the first. Mallory Griffin, the post presence for North Shelby, checks back in on 2 fouls. Number 15, Remington Miller, in for Grundy County as well. Splits him at the line. Grundy County trying to get a run going for them offensively. Griffin outlets to Rich. Drives inside, guarded nicely by Allnut. Allnut will take it up herself. She'll drive in, left-handed, no good, hard off the backboard. Rebounded offensive, and she did not get possession, and her feet set inbounds before receiving the ball. Allnut with the turnover. Number 10, Sandy Gander checks out for North Shelby, and is number 23, Hadley Parsons. Hadley Parsons. Side step started by Allnut. Copenhagen out top. Mallory Griffin dives in. Foul called and one! Mallory Griffin. Goes to the line off of the Lexa Stonger foul. Stonger has 2 personal fouls. Griffin makes the most from the line, 3-point play, 16-point deficit for the Panthers. Griffin back in for North Shelby, making an immediate difference on the offensive side of the floor. Will definitely be a big presence down low as well on defense. Stonger, cross-court pass. 3-pointer is rebounded by the Panthers. Stonger on the arm. Foul by number 22, Clara Olheimer of North Shelby. Stonger will head to the line for 3. %50 so far for Stonger. Senior goes 2 for 3. She'll check out for number 1, Ivy Allnut. .420 to go in the second quarter. North Shelby Raiders ahead of the Grundy County Panthers in this one. Copenhagen finds Mallory Griffin wide open down low. Griffin misses the layup. Good find by Copenhagen. Later on the floor, open 3 is no good for Fortis. Jump ball on the floor. Tie-up between Griffin and Remington Miller. North Shelby with possession arrow. Copenhagen over to Rich. Down is Griffin. She won't miss this one. Another trip to the line off the make for Mallory Griffin. No answer for her so far down low by the Panthers. Number 20, Audrey Kaufman, and number 3, Lexa Stonger checking in for the Panthers. Griffin to the line for 1. Rebounded by Copenhagen. Rich up top. Griffin again kicks it out. Swinging it is North Shelby, now inside Griffin. Copenhagen defended well by Fortis. 3 on the way, falls back to Griffin. Copenhagen in the corner. Over to Parsons. Parsons pump fakes, goes inside, goes up, a lot of contact, no call. Chris Parsons not happy with the no call by the officiating crew. Lexa Stronger hits a much-needed 3 for Grundy County. Lead is 13 for the Raiders. Griffin inside, back out, then tipped out by Stronger. Allie Rich to inbound, gets it over to Parsons. Tipped by Stronger. Parsons, Rich. No good on that three-point attempt. Finally falls to Kaufman. Allnut over to a wide open Stronger, who misses the three-point attempt. Look inside, Mallory Griffin. Griffin racking up the foul calls against her every time she's inside. It seems like she's heading to the line for an and one attempt or 2 free throws. This time she'll have 2. Coach Ty Stillwell getting explanation from the referee crew on a couple of calls that he felt should have gone his team's way. 50% at the line, Mallory Griffin. She has 10 points in the game in this first half. 2:09 to go in the quarter. Allnut, long range 3. Rattles in and out, then cleaned up and blocked away by Finley Parsons. Good hands by Parsons as Fortis was diving in. Coach Parsons, timeout on the floor for North Shelby with 2 minutes to go in the first half.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
$20 million. $14-point lead, North Shelby, under 2 to go in the second quarter of the championship game for the girls. Copenhaver over Parsons 3. Long and last out off the hands of Ivy Allnut. Parsons shouting emphatically to his team to run 7 for a set play. Mallory inside will draw the foul. Excuse me, jump ball. Probably the right call there. I didn't feel like Grundy County was in position to foul. Jump ball goes the Panthers' way. Allnut on the perimeter, guarded by Rich. Finally gets it away into Fortis' hands. Fortis will reset the offense. High pressure by North Shelby. Really good defense by North Shelby. And now we'll get a cylinder call by number 11, Finley Parsons. Parsons' second personal foul, third team foul for North Shelby. Panthers have 14 fouls, so the next time they foul, North Shelby will be double bonus at the line. Find Weldon over on the other side. Allnut dives in, looking around, finds Fortis. Really great ball movement by the Panthers there. Finds number 20, Audrey Kaufman, on the backside. 12-point game. Panthers trying to claw their way back into this one after getting down by 16 in this quarter. Under a minute to go. Coach Ty Stillwell hoping for a small run from his squad to end the half. Hard foul up top. Hadley Parsons trying to get in the passing lane. Will pick up her second personal. Stonger will check out. Number 15, Remington Miller checks in for the Panthers. Number 22, Clara Olheimer in for Mallory Griffin of North Shelby. Allnut finds Fortis. Fortis lets it fly. On the baseline, finally off the legs of Clara Olheimer. Quinn Weldon and Olheimer both fighting for the ball there. Panther ball. Words being exchanged between North Shelby and the officials on the explanation. We reset over the top of the hands. Finally get it to Allnut. Kaufman, tip pass. Good steal, collision on the floor. Ball all over the place, finally goes to Fortis. Fortis gives it to Allnut and then tipped out on a hustle play by Clara Olheimer, the sophomore. 7.3 to go. Offensive players coming in for Ty Stillwell's team. Ivy Allnut and Lexa Stonger. Allnut up top. Get it off in time, number 20, Audrey Kaufman. That's how the quarter ends. Ty Stillwell teams down 16, cuts it to 10 points going into the half. North Shelby leads Grundy County, clawing back into this one. We'll see you in 10 minutes for the second half of the girls' championship game. Start of the third quarter. North Shelby carries a 10-point lead in the second half. North Shelby starts with the ball. Copenhagen brings it up over to Rich. Parsons looking around, finds Rich in the corner. Griffin inside, double team, kicks it out. Copenhagen, nice move inside. Off the side of the backboard, cleaned up by Mallory Griffin. Mallory Griffin, been a major issue for the Panthers in this game. Tip pass. Kick out. All night long three, short and off the foot of Parsons last, will stay Grundy County ball. Officials timeout for Parsons to fix her hair. Kinsley on that. Started well by Griffin. Hit, no foul. Three-pointer from the corner. No good for Stonger. Fortis takes it up, then steps on the line. Also play by the Panthers. No points on that possession. Couple opportunities. Lead to nothing for the Panthers. Rich guarded by Fortis. Allnut guarding Copenhagen. Parsons inside, rejected away by Allnut. Foul far away from the basket is number 23, Hadley Parsons. Hadley Parsons, that's her fourth personal. To replace her will be Sadie Gander, as North Shelby will most likely play the entire third period without Hadley Parsons on 4 personals. Inside Allnut, can't save it. Good look down inside for Grundy County. Pass could not be controlled by Kinsley Allnut. 12-point lead for Linn County. Fortis gets a steal, then gives it right away, looking to go a little quicker than her team was expecting. Clara Olheimer in for North Shelby to replace Parsons on 4 fouls. Mallory Griffin with a dozen in this one. As Griffin gets out in the passing lane, she'll run. Takes it up for 13 and 14. Timeout on the floor, Coach Ty Stillwell. Early run in the second half for the North Shelby Raiders.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
.16-point lead for North Shelby. Inside, Allnut can't convert. In transition, Copenhagen makes it an 18-point lead. Eight-point run for the Raiders to start the game. Allnut, another zip code, doesn't fall. Fake inside, Griffin. Griffin hesitates, goes up, draws the foul. 2 Panthers around her. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 11. Kinsley Allnut. Kinsley Allnut, her fourth personal. As she will be subbed off the floor. Number 23, Quinn Weldon, and number 20, Audrey Kaufman coming for the Panthers. Griffin knocks them both down. 15 for her, 20-point lead, North Shelby. Stonger down on the block. Stonger up top. No points for Grundy County so far in the second half. Great defense by North Shelby to start the third quarter. Chris Parsons still out talking to his team with a 20-point lead. Knowing what's on the line here, a Meadville Invite Championship for the second straight year. Allnut 3 in line. Too strong by Ivy Allnut. Panthers stay scoreless in the second half. Copenhagen 3, short and rebounded by Weldon. Weldon picks up her dribble. Copenhagen in over Gander. Stolen away by the Panthers. Allnut drives inside, kicks it out. Weldon 3, rattles in and out. Rebound Rich. Rich will push it to Copenhagen. Copenhagen trying to seam it in to Griffin. Griffin finally gets it, then goes up and draws the foul on number 3, Lexa Stonger. Lexa Stonger picks up her third personal. A couple key players for Grundy County in foul trouble. With Kinsley Allnut with 4 personals and Lexa Stonger with 3. Only player in foul trouble for the Raiders is 23, Hadley Parsons. Chris Parsons' squad not needing her right now. They're up 22 halfway through the third. Stonger. 3 on the way, short for Fortis. Allnut inside. Floater goes for Allnut. Kai Stillwell's group is on the board for the first time in the second half. Misjudged by Copenhagen to Griffin on that pass. Griffin leads all scorers on the floor with 18 points for the sophomore. Long 3, Allnut. Olheimer gets it over to Copenhagen. Allie Rich 3. Rebounded nicely by one of her teammates. Rich will go again from 3. This time she connects. High fives the assist woman, number 25, Harper Copenhagen. Finds the open Rich. She strikes pay dirt. Rich with 9. All from beyond the arc. Kick out deflected by Olheimer. A 23-point lead for North Shelby. Allnut looking around for help. Screen set, Allnut. Back to Weldon. Weldon will drive in. She'll go up, except she will walk before the shot. Sub in for the Panthers. Weldon will go out for number 15, Remington Miller. Allie Rich on the wing. Mallory Griffin down inside, knocked away by Fortis. Rich will inbound for the Raiders. Up top to Copenhagen. Rich, three-pointer, long, goes in the hands of Fortis. Fortis moving the pace for the Panthers. Curls around Allnut. Allnut up top. Over to Stonger. Stonger, long three. No good, rebounded by Olheimer. Fortis picks up the board. Couple empty possessions for the Raiders. Panthers need to find a groove offensively to get back into this championship game. Under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Audrey Kaufman, hands off. Three-pointer, no good. Poked out of bounds. Griffin. Plenty of chances for the Panthers, just have not been very efficient from the floor. Number 10, Sadie Gander checks in for Clara Olmeyer. Over the top of Fortis. It's going to be a run for the ball. Fortis. The ball stays in. Before she lost the ball, timeout called. Ty Stillwell, full timeout for the Grundy County Panthers. Chris Parton's not happy with the call, but it's the right one.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
Both cheer squads firing up the crowd here tonight. North Shelby 23-point lead. Grundy County will have possession out of the timeout. Bringing up the floor, Lexa Stonger. Stonger drives in, on the arm, on the drive is number 10, Sadie Gander. Picks up her second, baseline, out of bounds set for Grundy County. Tip around Fortis. Fortis back out to Allnut. Allnut dives in, has space, can't get it, rebounded by Griffin. Sadie Gander driving down, chased down by Fortis. And foul from behind by number 1, Ivy Allnut. Sadie Gander, the sophomore, to the line. Shoot a pair. Splits them at the line. Gander, under a minute to go. Parsons over to Gander. Gander three, up and off the rim. Gander gets her own board, then will go to the line to shoot two. Hustle play by Gander. That ball is bouncing around for what felt like eternity, gave her the chance to grab her own board and go to the line off the Fortis foul. Puts him at the line, full court press, North Shelby. Fortis, good job bringing the press. She'll go down all the way and off the foot of Copenhagen will stay Panther ball. Under 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Meadville fans starting to pile in to support their boys team as they take on the boys North Shelby Raiders in the boys championship matchup. Fortis inside, guarded well by Olheimer, then stripped away by Rich. Rich holds up, finds Olheimer. Then number 11, Finley Parsons. First points of the game for Parsons. Make it a 28-point game, 7 seconds left in the third. North Shelby playing very well for Coach Parsons. You'd think this is a tie game for the intensity that North Shelby Raiders are playing right now. Allie Rich inside, then poked away, then given away too late for number 20, Audrey Kaufman. North Shelby by a couple dozen. Takes a big lead into the fourth. We'll see you after the third quarter break.
Do you buy local beef? At Parson Creek Steak, our passion begins long before your plate. On our family farm in northern Missouri, 5 generations have handed down a commitment to raise beef the right way, humanely, sustainably, and with respect for both the land and the animal. When you choose Parsons Creek Steak, you're not buying from a faceless supply chain. You're supporting a family farm. You're investing in heritage, integrity, and in the future of local agriculture. Taste the difference heritage makes. Scan the QR code to shop at parsonscreeksteak.com. Use the code BASKETBALL to save 20% off one purchase of over $50.
One more quarter to go in the girls' championship game. North Shelby out with a 28-point lead. Nothing seems out of reach today, as we have not had a game be decided by more than 8 points. One more game left on the slate. The one Eagles fans have circled on the schedule, North Shelby versus the Meadville Eagles in the boys championship game. Long three for Fortis. Big Fortis three, 25-point lead for North Shelby. They come out with pressure. They also have Allnut back on the floor with 4 fouls. Kick out stolen by Ivy Allnut. Ivy Allnut, clear lane. All the way around the rim and out. Ties so well, hands over the head. That's been his squad's night tonight. Been finding really good shots. Just have not been able to convert. Parsons misses her lay-in attempt. Ivy Allnut sets up the offense, defended by Allie Rich. Stonger, wing three over the hands of Griffin, falls to Allnut. Allnut takes it up, over top, rebounded by Kinsley Allnut. Stonger in. Wins the battle on Mallory Griffin. Not many of those battles won tonight. Grundy County, bit of a run here, and travel by Mallory Griffin. Turnover North Shelby. This game's far from over. 6:19 to go. Finley Parsons checks out for number 22, Clara Olmeyer. Forrest on the top and the wing. Get to the Stonger. Allnut. Offensive foul on Kinsley Allnut. That's Kinsley Allnut's night. Ty Stillwell is furious with that final call on his senior's 5th foul. Allie Rich gives it away to Ivy Allnut. 21-point game, 5:50 to play. All Panthers in this 4th quarter to start. Chris Parsons helps out Hadley Parsons, who is in trouble, calls the timeout.
When you need a reliable partner for your grain, feed, seed, fertilizer, or crop protection, think Butterfield Grain. Rooted in Meadville, Missouri since the late 1940s, Butterfield Grain combines decades of local expertise with the latest precision tools to serve you better. We buy corn and soybeans and offer cash bids based on current market conditions. We also deliver custom application services and environmentally responsible care to your fields.
Butterfields, small enough to know you, large enough to serve you.
Proud to support local fairs, schools, and community growth for over 60 years.
.5:45 remaining in this one. Grundy County was down 28. It is now a 21-point lead for North Shelby as the Panthers try to surge their way back into this one. Anything is possible here on Championship Saturday here in the Meadville tournament. All games have been close ones so far. Parsons hands off to Rich. Rich inside to Griffin. Griffin working inside. Foul called. Trip to the line for Mallory Griffin. Number 15, Remington Miller, picks up her first personal. Griffin has the line. I believe this is Griffin's 3rd trip to the line on an and 1 opportunity. She has knocked down 2 of those 3 trips for the 3-point play. Griffin now with over 20 points, 21 in the ball game. Stonger dives inside. Fortis picks it over to Miller. Miller dribbling around up top. Kicks out to Allnut. Inside Miller. Short attempt. Lead is back to 24 for North Shelby. See if the Panthers have one last push in them to make this one close in the 4th. Griffin. Nice pump fake and hard foul down low. Fortis sends Parsons to the line. If you have enjoyed tonight's and this week's coverage of the Meadville tournament, please like and subscribe to Meadville Eagles Media. The kids at Meadville working hard to put out the highlight reels, weekly newscasts, and of course, all coverage of the Meadville Invitational Tournament. 2 for 2 from the line. Hadley Parsons, 60 points for the Lady Raiders, almost doubling up Grundy County's points on the night. As we approach the final 4:30 in this game, Ivy Allnut, 3-pointer hard off the back of the rim. Inside the cylinder. Reach and call number 22, Clara Olheimer. Excuse me. They're not going to get that on Olmeyer. It's going to be on Griffin. Travel call, Ivy Allnut. Both teams still with primary starters out on the floor. Very impressive win for North Shelby Raiders tonight as we approach the final half of the fourth quarter. Griffin inside, misses then. Olmeyer on the backside, fouled by Ivy Allnut. Allnut's third. Clara Olmeyer to the line for some Farmers Mutual of Linn County free throws. Ivy Allnut pushes it up for the Panthers. Fortis inside, looking around for help. Finally finds Miller. Miller three. Off the mark. Allie Rich. Parsons inside. Griffin. Outside Copenhagen, back it out. Good swing, corner three. Off the glass. Impossible angle. Banks it in, Hadley Parsons. .9 lead for North Shelby. Now a 27-point lead for North Shelby. Impressed with the North Shelby squad this tournament. Been at every game, and they have handled business accordingly as the number one seed. Out in passing lane, Mallory Griffin still putting in work on the defensive end. Offensively has led her squad with 21 points. Impressive outing for the sophomore, who may receive some All-State votes this year. I could see her having a All-State future if she continues to grow as a player. Parsons out top, Copenhagen. Get close to 2 minutes left in this one. North Shelby slowly salting this away. Allie Rich's three goes, 30-point lead for North Shelby. Timeout, Ty Stillwell to get in the subs. Each coach exchanges their starting lineup and players for the bench. Laps all around in the building for both sides. Well fought in this tournament as running clock the remainder of the game, as long as North Shelby maintains the 30-point lead. Five fouls for the Panthers will send number 21, Aubrey Klussmeyer, the freshman. Bench going to be happy if Aubrey can knock down one of these. Cheers from the fans, the bench, and the stands. 0 for 2 from the line, Aubrey Plusmeyer. We've been here all day, calling games with the help of cameraman Jonathan Gasper, Brecken Zell, Ty Fletcher helping out with the score as well. Hale Myers, appreciate the help from the students. We got one more game to play though, boys, and it's the one we've been waiting for. Eagles take on North Shelby. Stick around for the boys championship game. We'll see if I have a voice for one more game as we call Coach Young's first championship opportunity in the Meadville tournament in 2 years. Points for number 30, Aubrey Luckett. The senior gets on the board, 68-36, 12 seconds to go. Tie up down low, clock most likely will run out as a very happy North Shelby squad and North Shelby crowd cheer on your champions of the Meadville tournament, North Shelby Raiders. Well-fought game, Grundy County, the 2 seed, will take runner-up. We'll see in 10 minutes. Primetime matchup, North Shelby boys versus Meadville Eagle boys in 10 minutes.
When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own. When the work won't wait, neither should your diesel. At Beal Diesel in Meadville, Missouri, they keep your trucks, tractors, and heavy equipment running strong. Open weekdays from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Whether it's heavy-duty repair, routine maintenance, diagnostics, or rebuilds, their team of expert diesel technicians has you covered. With a clean, professional shop and a reputation for clear communication and top-quality work, Beal Diesel treats your equipment like it's their own.
2-minute outs from the start of tonight's boys championship matchup. You thought it's been an electric day, just wait until this one gets underway. To say these teams have beaten their opponents on their way to this championship match is an understatement. The two teams on the floor tonight combined for a plus 130 differential against their opponents in the last 2 games. Eagles downing the Mercer Cardinals to be here. North Shelby downing the Hale Cardinals to be here. North Shelby girls already hoisted their trophy earlier tonight. The Eagles, for the ladies, hoisted their 3rd place trophy earlier as well. We listen in for tonight's starters.
On the visitor side, for North Shelby, number 2, Bo Bacon. Number 3, Don Williams. Number 10, Cole Browning. Number 13, Gannon Bowen. And number 23, TJ Belt.
Tonight's starting lineup presented by Smith Seed Solutions.
Ever since I left the city,
Number 0, Mason
got a reputation
Dennis.
for yourself now. Everybody knows.
Number
and I
1,
feel left out.
Donovan
Girl, you got me down, you got me stressed out. Cause ever since I
Number
left
2,
the city, you
Carter
started
Thompson.
wearing less and going out more. Glasses of champagne out
Number
on
3,
the dance floor.
Reese
Hanging
Myers.
with some girls I never seen before. These days,
And
all
number
I do
4,
is wonder if you're bending
Quentin
over backwards for
Smith.
someone else. Wonder if you're rolling up a backwards for someone else.
Jim packed for tonight's boys championship matchup. This is what we've been waiting for all day. The final game of the Meadville tournament. Shrek Ice and Bowen at center court. Tip goes to Thompson. Myers, corner 3. Off the mark to start this one, rebounded by Browning. Raiders fell last year to the Hale Cardinals in this championship matchup. Eagles took home 3rd place. The Eagles back in the championship after 1 year out of it. Cleanup crew, number 23, TJ Belt. Points on the board for North Shelby. Shrek Ice out on the wing. Dennis out top. Quentin Smith, pass tip. Transition to Gannon Bowen. 1,000 career points in the last game. He brings in the most starting experience for the North Shelby squad. Mason Dennis misses the English layup. Inside, number 3, Dom Williams can't get it to fall. Shrek Ice brings it up for the Eagles, kicks it all the way to Dennis. Dennis, corner 3, short arms, his first 3-point attempt from the field. Mason Dennis. Bowen out top, guarded by Dennis. Those will be the 2 to watch tonight for each team. They both lead their squads in points per game. Good passing by North Shelby. Eagles wanting to keep North Shelby out of the paint, as that is where the disadvantage will be for the Eagles tonight. High defense by Mason Dennis on Bowen. Three falls. Gannon Bowen, 7-0 start for North Shelby Raiders. Thompson looking. Shrek Ice goes up. Defended nicely. Gannon Bowen going all the way through. Hit on the arm, no foul. Gannon Bowen, quick 7 points for the Raiders. 9-0 lead to start the game. Championship matchup. Mesa Dennis inside, misses the layup. Dennis 0 for 3 from the field. Oh, and outside. Belt working inside on Smith. Quick timeout. Coach Young, not the start you want if you're an Eagle fan. They're down 11. No points scored by the Eagles.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today.
Rocky start for the Eagles, forces the Coach Young timeout early in the first quarter. Shrek Guys works inside. Thompson dives in. He'll take it in, draw the foul on TJ Belt. TJ Belt picks up his first. Will send Carter Thompson the line for a pair. Eagles not too hot from the line this year. They're going to need to knock these down tonight if they want to win this championship. North Shelby's second year in the tournament and their second trip to the championship. For both teams, girls went back-to-back earlier tonight. Boys look to finish what they started last year and couldn't get done against Hale. Eagles, 5 years since they have won their own tournament on the boys' side. Steal by Thompson. Smith over the top. And will be a smart play. Excuse me. Thought it was last off Mesa Dennis, and they do. They'll switch the call. Dennis on the floor. Heads up play by Drake Grange to hit it off Dennis before he went out of bounds himself. Good look inside. Flick back out by Grange. Bo Bacon over to Browning. Inside Grange working on Smith. And one. Smith not happy with the call. A bigger body Grange. Works inside on Quentin Smith. Earns a trip to the line for the three-point play. North Shelby very efficient from the field to start this first quarter. Rattles in and out for number 40, Drake Grange, the junior. Eagles need to find offensive rhythm. Mesa Dennis picks out. Reese Myers dives in, goes in, and will draw the foul on number 10, Cole Browning. Myers to the line for two. Eagles 50% from the line so far. First one falls for Myers. Number 3, Dom Williams checks in for number 2, Bo Bacon. Myers perfect at the line. All 3 points for the Eagles coming at the free throw stripe so far. Trap in the corner. Free lane inside is then contained by Shrek Guys. Browning had the lane inside, couldn't complete the basket. And number 23, TJ Belt, picks up his second. Belt will take a seat with 2 fouls. Number 5, Ty Bacon, will check in, the younger brother of Bo Bacon. Shrek Ice on the wing. Mason Dennis wanted that quicker. Myers drives and kicks out. Dennis, long three, no good. Good pickup by Myers. Hustle effort by the senior. Quentin Smith, three-pointer goes. Quentin Smith off the offensive board of Reese Myers. Hustle play by number 3 to give Meadville a second chance opportunity. Ball on the floor. Jump ball. Eagles finding some rhythm in this game now. Early start by North Shelby. Eagles down by 7. Dom Williams to inbound. Down low, Drake Prange. Myers gets on the floor, finally scooped up as Eagle fans wanting an over the back call. Ball is all over the place, and then finally timeout called by Coach Chris Parsons. Chaos on the floor. Parsons gets his timeout in before the travel call.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or
Coach Parsons asking his team to execute out of the timeout. Bowen. Offensive foul on the push-off. Mason Dennis guarding. Excuse me, that is on number 40, Drake Prange. Off ball. He'll pick up his first. Shrek Ice looking inside, and then found Dennis too late, gives the ball away. Strong take, rebounded by Shrek Ice. Gannon Bowen, usually sure-handed in transition. Misses it hard off the backboard. 5 quick fouls in the first quarter for North Shelby Raiders. Shrek Ice will go to the line. Misses the first. Eagles back to 500%. 500 from the line. Have made 2 of 4. Shrek Ice misses them both. Dennis picks up a bit of a careless foul away from the basket, trying to close in on Dom Williams. Hundreds in attendance in person, hundreds in attendance online for this boys championship game. Fast start by North Shelby. Eagles have made this a 7-point game. Was 11-point deficit earlier in the quarter. Hustle play by Gannon Bowen. Bowen will reset, guarded by Dennis. Dennis tries to steal. Bowen dishes it down. And charge called. Quentin Williams, school record with charges so far this season. He picks up another one. Williams has forced over Quentin Smith, has forced over 15 charge calls this year alone. Good positioning inside for Dennis. Will put another foul on 40, Drake Prange. Prange 2 fouls early in the first quarter. Eagles have missed the last 3 from the line. Free throws plaguing the Eagles all season long. Prange will come out with 2 fouls. Oh for 4 in the last 2 trips for the Eagles. You hope as an Eagle fan those don't matter late in the game. Inside. Number 5, Ty Bacon, short arms it. Smith with the rebound. Carter Thompson in transition. Foul along the baseline. Thompson will go to the line. Number 10, Cole Browning picking up his 2nd foul. Couple of North Shelby Raiders in foul trouble early as number 1, Jay Miles, looks like he'll check in for Browning. Eagles need to find it at the line. This is becoming a bit of an issue. They could be back in this game if they could make their free throws. It's only the first quarter. 0 for 6. Quentin Williams working hard inside. Quentin Smith, excuse me. Dom Williams works inside on Smith. Good left-handed take for Dom Williams. Myers ball dead, tipped by Dennis. Dennis over to Thompson. Thompson inside, kicks out Myers. Myers hesitates inside, kicks it out Smith. Smith goes inside, kick out to Myers. That one does not fall. Couple opportunities inside for the Eagles. They find and settle for the Myers three-pointer that ends up being short. Under 20 seconds to go. 9-point game. North Shelby up. 9 seconds left. Hand off Dom Williams. Inside Myers gets it. 3 seconds left. He could get this off. Throws it. Won't make it to the hoop. Eagles down 9. North Shelby up after the first. We'll head to break.
Smith Seed Solutions, LLC, located in Meadville, Missouri, is your exclusive channel hybrids dealer, offering premium channel products, downstream treatment, and local agronomic expertise. Partnering with Channel Hybrids and Smith Seed Solutions not only allows you access to premium genetics, but also improved seed placement, multiple treatment options, starter fertilizers, and nutritionals that keep your plant healthy all season long. Call Cody at 660-247-1323 or Derek at 660-247-5567 to learn how we can help boost your farm's ROI this upcoming season.
.6:15, the home tournament hosts. Eagles down early in the game. Could be a 1-point game if the Eagles could knock down free throws. As we wait for an elderly gentleman to get out of the way for Reese Myers to inbound. Thompson, ball handler for the Eagles. Dennis. Carter Thompson gets it back, almost stolen by Owen. Mason Dennis working hard, will stay North Shelby ball. Thompson getting frustrated with himself, needs to stay composed. Slick jumper along the baseline, Gannon Bowen. Thompson in, misses the free throw. Thompson, a couple key misses in this one. Normally sure-handed, over 55% from the field. North Shelby fans a little riled up with no call on that possession. North Shelby back to 11-point lead. Mason Dennis brings the ball down the floor for the Eagles. Mason Dennis looks for Donovan Streckgeist. Good play call. Streckgeist can't convert. 3 attempt on the way long. Blast off the hands of Ty Bacon. Dom Williams. A little adrenaline on that shot. Thompson. Now Smith. Smith over to Myers. Streckgeist on the wing. Streckgeist kick out. Dennis, long three. This goes! Long three, Mason Dennis! Needs to get his team going. Dennis's first points of the game. Bucket no good for Gannon Bowen. Made that shot early. Dennis almost pulled that, decided not to. Streckgeist inside. Foul as 2 North Shelby players converge on the senior. Will be Dom Williams, second personal. He'll check out, as well as Ty Bacon, as number 40 Drake Prange with 2 fouls will check in, as well as number 1 Jay Miles. Into Thompson. Thompson double team goes up. Can't split the defenders. Ball all over the place. Myers steals it. He has Thompson. Thompson goes up. He gets that way. Eagles 5-point run. 6-point game. High pressure for the Eagles. North Shelby gets it across half court. Range goes inside. Floater no good. Smith working in transition. Was looking towards his left. No one was there. Carries the ball, turnover Eagles. Scrappy game so far here in Meadville. Double team down on the post. Myers steals the ball away. Then confusion again. The Eagles need to slow it down in transition. Myers goes for the pick, gets called for the foul. Trying to pick the pocket of Bo Bacon. Timeout, Coach Young needs to settle his team down, getting the opportunities on defense, but giving it right away on offense.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures, one policy at a time.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Stay fluke concentric. Out of the timeout. Eagles trading turnovers for turnovers. As defensively they've settled into this game, but have been given the ball over quickly in transition. No subs so far for Coach Young's side. Bo Bacon brings it up the floor, guarded by Reese Myers. Gannon out top, over number 2. Bo Bacon can't get it to fall. Dennis going, gets it to Streckgeist. Streckgeist goes inside, spins around, takes it up, gets his own board, will go back up. That one falls. Donovan Streckgeist wanting it more down low than North Shelby. Streckgeist gets his first points of the game. Every Meadville starter has points spread out scoring so far for the Eagles. Pulled off ball by 0 Mason Dennis. Mason Dennis's second personal, as Coach Young gives the nod to sophomore Parker Williams to check in for the senior. Dennis shakes his head as he'll take a seat in this championship game for Parker Williams. Williams offensively offers a good spark off the bench. Defensively has struggled. Bo Bacon up top, resets. Reese Myers guarding. That time, Reese Myers gets on the floor and will get a foul call on the hustle play. 2 fouls for Myers as Traeger Wood will check in. Two starters on the bench for Coach Young with 2 fouls, not trying to get his starting squad into too much foul trouble. Traeger Wood and Parker Williams both in as sophomores. Gannon Bowen launches it, three-pointer in the face of Thompson. 7-point game. Gannon Bowen has 12. Quentin Smith. Three-pointer's good. Smith answers back. Coach Young yelling out to his team, get back on defense. Inside move for Drake Crange. Got the best of Shrek Ice. Shrek Ice on the top of the key. He'll back in. He goes in. Good footwork by the senior. Can't get it to go in the hoop. Crange inside. 4 quick points for Drake Crange. Coach Young yelling to slow down. Looking for the best shot attempt on offense. Eagles slowing it down. Thompson on the top of the key, guarded by Gannon. 3 for Williams. That goes with a sophomore. That'll get the gym pumped up. Sophomore Parker Williams. His first field goal is good. 5-point game. Eagles once trailed by 11, now only 5 with 2 sophomores on the floor. Open 3. Off the mark. Williams with the rebound. Williams is pushing it. Slows down, gets it to Thompson. Thompson moves in. Back to Williams. Williams floater. No good. Good look by the Eagles. Try to squeeze it inside. Saved by Traeger Wood. Hustle play by number 21, Traeger Wood. As the Eagles are getting great minutes from the sophomore substitutes, Parker Williams and Traeger Wood. Number 5, Ty Bacon will check in for North Shelby. As that is Drake Crange. 3rd personal as Eagles fans sigh of relief. Crange, the big body inside. Handful of points for North Shelby tonight. Shrek Ice takes it up, misses it. Shrek Ice looking to get going with Drake Crange on the bench. Need to get the 6'4" senior rolling if you're the Eagles. Great defense by Traeger Wood, pushes it out for the 3-point attempt. That's offline. Falls back to the Raiders. Thompson will get the foul called on the floor. Thompson's first foul of the game. Looks like it was going to be an open layup for Gannon Bowen. North Shelby resets. Gannon Bowen, 3 in Thompson's face, misses, falls to Smith. Smith moves it up. Williams looks for a second, then over to Shrek Ice. Thompson, travel call, didn't get his feet set. Timeout, Chris Parsons. Mason Dennis will be checking back in for the Eagles. We'll be back, Surging Eagles, after the break.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Out of the North Shelby timeout. Each coach with 3 timeouts remaining in the game. Mason Dennis back in on 2 fouls for the Eagles. As Coach Young will trust the senior to be smart. Good rebound by North Shelby. Second opportunity, fadeaway 3. Well off for Bowen. Ty Bacon, hustle play to give Bowen the second chance opportunity. Bowen can't convert. The Eagles need to take advantage of the dry spell from the North Shelby Raiders. Schreckice inside, goes up. Bowen had the hands of Schreckice. Schreckice will head to the line. He's 0 for 2 for the game. Bowen picks up his second personal. Another player to watch out for North Shelby. Do not want to see Gannon Bowen get into foul trouble if you are a Raider fan. Schreckice relieved to watch that one fall. 4-point game. Eagles still alive in this one. 3-point, 1-possession game. Schreckice knocks both of them down. Gannon Bowen brings it up. The junior with 1,000 career points, looking to lead his team to a championship trophy tonight. Bo Bacon over to Bowen. Gannon Bowen inside. 3-pointer on the way. Bo Bacon, no good, and then foul called on number 5, Ty Bacon. Ty Bacon's as there's confusion on the floor on what the foul count was. 14 fouls for each, no double bonus yet. 46 seconds left as Plunkett will sub in for Bowen with less than a minute, most likely to keep the junior from getting a third foul on defense. Thompson goes inside, has no help. Stolen away by Bacon. Thompson had no help after the drive. Dom Williams up top, now Bo Bacon. TJ Belt. North Shelby. Push off inside on Thompson. Ty Bacon picks up 2 quick personal fouls. Ty Bacon, 2 personals. Now, there will be no shot with the foul, given it was on the offensive end of the floor and an offensive foul. Thompson sets the play for the Eagles. 8 seconds in the half. Mason off the screen. Inside, drives, throws it up. Mason Dennis makes it a 1-point game. Eagles down 11, claw it back to a 1-point game going into the half. North Shelby 24, Eagles 23 at the half. Get it, one more half of the Meadville turnaround. 2 minutes till the start of the second half. North Shelby leads by a point. They had a 11-point lead in the second quarter. The Eagles chipped away at it. Now remains a 1-point deficit for the Meadville Eagles. Storylines, handful of North Shelby Raiders on 2 fouls. Forced Coach Chris Parsons to move into the bench. Coach Young, 2 fouls for Myers and Dennis as well, forced him to go to the bench. Williams and Wood from the Eagles, really good time for the sophomore crew. Not traditionally getting a lot of time in the second period. I anticipate both coaches to go with starters for the start of the third quarter. That's where Coach Young has gone. Myers and Dennis out with 2 fouls. As Parsons has his starting crew on the floor as well. Drake Crange on 2, as well as Dom Williams. Fast start for North Shelby Raiders. Bowen leaves that one short to start for the North Shelby squad. Dennis up top, gets to the Smith, Thompson. Thompson has been matched up against Bowen most of this game. Bowen has shut Thompson down. Dennis behind the back, kicks it out, deflected in the passing lane by Bo Bacon. Trying to find Smith in the corner. Dennis gets it into Myers. Lane dishes it smartly to Thompson. Thompson, backside push by Gannon Bowen. I'm an Eagle fan, and I believe that one was a little soft. Coach Parsons not happy. I don't blame him. Bowen picks up his third. We'll see if the junior stays in for long as the leading scorer for the Shelby Raiders. Mason Dennis, giant 3 out of the half to take the lead for the Eagles. Eagles would love to make a run like North Shelby did in the first half for the start of this one. Bowen gives the ball away. Great defense by Myers. Reese Myers, big 3. This goes. Boom! Reese Myers, back-to-back 3 for the Eagles from the same spot on the floor. For Myers and Dennis. 1-point game favoring North Shelby quickly becomes a 5-point deficit for the Raiders. Don Williams works inside. TJ Belt. Gannon pauses inside, dishes it out. Belt 3. That one goes. Belt answers the call. 2-point game. Exchange of 3-pointers in the third quarter. A defensive chess match has started with a lot of offense in this second half. Thompson looks for a second. Myers hesitates. Inside, Thompson, reverse layup goes. Thompson, smart to take that to the other side of the hoop for the reverse layup. Carter Thompson with 5 in the game. Bacon kicks it out. Range, 3 rattles out. Finish on the third opportunity for the Raiders by Bowen. Mason Dennis, big 3. Right in front of the student section. Crowd loves that one. Mason Dennis heating up in this second half. Stolen away by Schreckice. 3 threes and a Thompson 2 to start the second half. Thompson goes in, layup, ginormous. Chris Parsons takes a timeout. Fired up Meadville crowd. We'll be back after the timeout break.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
A 12-3 run for the Eagles to start the second half. Don't know what Coach Young said in the locker room. He has his squad fired up and highly efficient on offense as Myers and Dennis have heated up from beyond the line. Hand off Bowen. Bowen dishes out. Bacon goes in on Myers, kicks it out. TJ Belt, he has a 3. Off the foot of Smith, falls to Bowen. Schreckice defending. Bacon drives in. Almost loses his feet, then stolen in the passing lane is Schreckice. He'll finally control it. Schreckice has a lane, kicks it out. Quentin Smith, corner 3. That one doesn't fall. Schreckice almost gets it away from Bacon. Range over to Bacon. Bacon. Dom Williams guarded by Dennis. TJ Belt finds the flushing Bowen inside. His athleticism will do that to you. Good look from Belt to Bowen. Five-point game, Myers, top of the key. Schreckice on the wing. Dennis clapping for it. Myers drives inside, spins, takes it up, gets his own rebound, and foul called. The Eagles will set up on the baseline. For 2, Bo Bacon will foul, and his brother Ty Bacon will check in, as well as number 10, Cole Browning. Cole Browning with 2 fouls to his name. Thompson working in on Bowen. And offensive foul called. Thompson felt like he didn't have the elbow out. Coach Young confirms it with the senior that he did. Good call by the officials. Thompson playing on 2 fouls now. TJ Belt out to Prange. Belt up top, over to Browning. Good motion off ball for Raiders. Better defense by the Eagles. Prange goes in, takes it, tough left-handed layup. Lead is now to 3 for the Eagles. Small surge by the Raiders. Not going to go away in this match. Cutting Myers. Travel call on Myers. Stutter step before he made his way into the body of Bowen. Bowen slow to get up. Gives the thumbs up to his teammates. As assistant coach Rager Plunkett goes out to dry the floor below the basket. Applause for Plunkett as he cleans up the wet spot. Browning inbounds to Bowen. Bowen up top. Now Browning guarded by Myers. Ty Bacon in for Bo Bacon. Corner three, TJ Belt rattles out. Can't believe that did not go in for TJ Belt. Listen, Dennis backs out Schreckice on the wing. Off-ball movement for the Eagles. Schreckice goes in, hands off to Smith. Dennis, wing three, this is going to be offline. Falls into the hands of TJ Belt. TJ Belt moving in transition. He takes it and splits the Meadville defenders. Great board by Prange. As ball's on the floor, falls to Myers. Myers hands it off. Thompson in. Reverse layup doesn't go. Slick move by Thompson. Can't convert. Under a minute and a half to go, third quarter. Eagles 3-point lead. As there's going to be a charge called on number 4, Drake Prange, getting his shoulder into the chest of Quinn Smith. Smith, second charge called his way this game. Smith taking a ginormous charge for the Eagles. And now there's some exchanges between the referee and North Shelby down low with the parents. Dennis brings it up. Myers wing, Schreckice inside, has the matchup they want. He'll go and double team Thompson, 3 off the front of the rim. Bowen. Bowen guarded by Thompson. Thompson on 2 fouls. Bowen's been in this entire time on 3 personal fouls. Entire crowd and Coach Young asking for 3 seconds. They finally get it against number 5, Ty Bacon, camping out in the lane. Offensive spurt becomes defensive stops for each side. 3-point game. Foul by number 10, Cole Browning, his 3rd personal. Myers will inbound, guarded by Ty Bacon. Thompson comes over the help. Motion, Myers. Thompson in. Tough take for the senior. Carter Thompson splits North Shelby defense. Lead back to 5. And Bowen goes in. Will be a on-the-floor call by Donovan Schreckice. Number 2, Carter Thompson gets his. Thought the foul would be on Schreckice on the help side defense. Thompson with 3 fouls. Reese Myers checks out as well. Williams and Wood in for the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. Trying to keep these starters out of foul trouble, Coach Young. Bowen up top, guarded by Schreckice. 5 seconds to go. Bowen kicks out. Ty Bacon 3 is long, and that is how the quarter will end. Meadville takes a 5-point lead into the final quarter of the Meadville tournament. Eagles up.
Since 1975, Zell Farms has been rooted in family, hard work, and Missouri soil. When George Zell and his family moved from Indiana, they began farming on what was known as the Mound Farm. George's son, Stanley, and David carried on the tradition, and before long, Stanley's son Mark joined in while still in high school. Today, David and Mark continue the legacy, raising quality corn and soybeans with the same dedication that's guided Zell Farms for nearly 50 years. Zell Farms, built on family, grown with care.
Eight minutes remain in the Meadville tournament. As advertised, the 1 and the 2 seeds taking this game into the fourth quarter. 5-point lead for the Eagles. Game recap, North Shelby, early first quarter lead. Cut into overtime by the Eagles. They now lead by 5. Inside Shrek Ice. Myers goes up, tough, rebounded by Dennis. Dennis takes it and misses his attempt. TJ Belt going inside. He's dangerous when he gets down low. Kiss off the glass by Bowen. Bowen has 18 in the game. Leads all scorers on the floor. Mason Dennis drives in baseline. Travel call. Mason Dennis ran out of room on the baseline. Good defense by the Raiders. Raiders brought it back to a 3-point lead quickly in this fourth quarter. That's where the lead stayed for most of the time at the end of the third quarter. Bo Bacon's back in for Parsons' squad. TJ Belt moved inside on Smith. Good move by TJ Belt on Quentin Smith. Quentin Smith takes it in, and tripping call on number 40, Drake Crange. Crane will pick up, I believe, to be his 5th. As that will be the end of Drake Crane's night. The junior will have to rely on his teammates to finish out the game for him. Another wet spot on the floor as we try to maintain safety on the court so no one is slipping. Shrek Ice on the baseline. Box set for the Eagles. They lead by 1. Shrek Ice inside. Over TJ Belt. Shrek Ice is going to have a height advantage the rest of the way with Drake Range on the bench. Picked by Dennis. Ball's on the floor, falls to Myers. Myers holds up. Quentin Smith inside. Bucket by Smith in transition. Eagles up by 5 again. On the arm will be on the floor is number 1, Donovan Shrek Ice. Shrek Ice, fairly clean game, only his 2nd personal. No major players in foul trouble for the Meadville Eagles. Smith goes in, jump ball put by Smith. Smith, a lot of good off-ball work. 2 charges now, a jump ball to his name. Things that do not show up in the book, show up in the game big time. TJ Belt working inside on Shrek Ice. Shrek Ice felt he was straight up. Move down under Shrek Ice's arms will send TJ Belt to the line. Shrek Ice now with 3 fouls. Back-to-back calls against Shrek Ice on this possession alone. Belt misses the first. Bell 0 for 2. Hit out by Gannon Bowen as he tries to plead his case. Shrek Ice on the sideline. Gets it into Thompson. Thompson guarded by Plunkett. Kick out Smith. Shrek guys up top. Starting 5 in for the Meadville Eagles. Myers dives in on the baseline, finds Smith. Extra pass over. Thompson is free. He goes in. Floater. It's good! Kind bounce off the back of the rim for Carter Thompson. Thompson grabs his 11th point of the night as Ty Bacon can't complete it. Then foul called on number 2, no Bacon. Eagles 7-point lead. Press for North Shelby. Passes need a bead, a little crisper by the Eagles, especially with Bowen lurking in the front court. Thompson will bring it up for the Eagles. 5:30 to go in the boys championship game. Final minutes of the Meadville tournament. And we are in a tight one here in the championship game. Charge call as number 4, Plunkett, was sitting down waiting for Mason Dennis. Dennis with 3 fouls, plenty of time left for North Shelby to surge. Jay Miles in for North Shelby. Plunkett out to Bacon. Bacon looking for help. Good defense by the Eagles. Bowen up top, gives it away to Plunkett. Plunkett looking around. Disarray for Parsons' squad. He'll call a timeout as they could not find anything on offense.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
.454 to go in the fourth quarter. Eagles up by 7 as Drake Krang fouled out for Chris Parsons' squad, and they have struggled on offense since his exit. Into the backcourt is Dom Williams. Plunkett over to Williams. Bacon. Now Plunkett. Get it up top. Nice nifty floater from Gannon Bowen. Bowen has 20. He's the only person with points in the game on the floor for North Shelby. TJ Bell and Cole Browning check back in. Bowen is now playing on 4 fouls. Smith out. Thompson in the corner, guarded by Bowen. Bowen on 4. Myers drives in, can't convert. Had the wide open look after splitting North Shelby's defense. On the floor, hustle play Myers. as Coach Young tried to get a timeout call before the jump ball call. Smart that he didn't get it. Jump ball arrow favors the Eagles. Schreckeis guarded out top by Belt. Schreckeis trying to get across half here. Good defense by Belt. Trap poked away by Schreckeis. Young looking for a foul call, then a point blank miss by TJ Belt, then by Gannon. Then Gannon cleans up the mess. 3-point game on a little bit of messiness on both sides of the floor. Myers working inside on the line. Coach Young frustrated with the experienced crew, wanting them to slow down the pace. Knowing that they have a lead, there's no reason to push the ball very quickly across half floor. Floater by Bowen. Rebounded strongly by Thompson. Thompson will get over the arms of North Shelby. He'll take it left-handed layup. Whether or not it was a tip or a carry, who cares? Carter Thompson, 13 points. Eagles lead by 5. Off the leg of TJ Belt. Good defensive sets for Reese Myers to get the ball back to the Eagles. Timeout on the floor.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
Under 3 minutes to go in the boys championship, an exciting one here. Eagles lead by 5. Thompson gets hit in the face by number 3, Dom Williams. Carter Thompson has taken a couple smacks to the face this year. This time the foul gets called. Thompson inbounds, guard by Bowen. Back to Schreckeis. Schreckeis getting across the floor. Smith out top. He looks for help. Hands it off to Thompson. Thompson has a wide open layup and will go to the line. Blocking foul. Coach Young asking Thompson to take that straight up instead of the reverse. Still earns the trip to the line off of the Cole Browning foul. Browning's on 4 fouls. You can hear a pin drop on that Thompson free throw. Crowd getting very quiet here as the free throws for the Eagles are now very important. Misses the second. 6-point lead for the Eagles. TJ Belt, wide lane. And Reese Myers will let him go. Coach Young looking to notch his first championship as a head coach. Would love to do it with his senior squad. Donovan Schreckeis out top. He kicks it over. Reese Myers, big 3-pointer. Doesn't go down. Thompson collects it. He'll go up, swatted away by Bo Bacon. Eagles will reset. 2 minutes to go. I can't imagine what the crowd would have done there if Myers had sunk that 3-pointer from the wing. Eagles reset. Schreckeis out top, guarded by Belt. Bacon on Thompson. Mason Dennis smartly backs out of it. Boeing on 4 fouls. Myers back to Dennis. Dennis is fine holding it up top here. Knows that Boeing can't foul. Eagles passing it around. Myers. Really good movement by the Eagles not to give the ball away. And finally a foul called near half court as North Shelby asking for the clock to be reset. Officials will come together. Shrek Ice heads to the line. We're getting word 1 minute, 23 seconds on the clock. Long day for the scoreboard crew. They have not made very many mistakes today. We appreciate their time running 6 games all day today. Shrek Ice knocks down the first. Second one off the back of the iron. 5-point game, 2-possession lead for the Eagles. Bowen, and one off the block by Mason Dennis. He'll head to the line for the 3-point play. Coach Young can't believe it. 4 fouls on Mason Dennis. Stress level 10 for each of these coaches. This game is a 1-possession game. Whether or not it's 2 points or 3 points is up to Bowen. Bowen keeps it. 3-point game off the miss. Bowen. Dennis goes down. Dennis looks around. Gets it to Myers. Myers trapped in the corner by 3 North Shelby's. And it will be the final foul for Gannon Bowen. Amazing effort by the junior, 24 points. Meadville fans happy. Parsons mad with the foul call. Myers heads to the line. Some words between the referee crew and the bench. Number 3's in, Dom Williams for the fouled out Gannon Bowen. Bowen will watch from the sidelines and hope his effort is enough for his North Shelby Raiders to win this one. Myers knocks it down. 4-point game, 2-possession lead for the Eagles, 1:05 to go. Rattles out, splits him at the line, Myers. North Shelby most likely looking to get into the hands of TJ Belt, best point scorer on the floor. Bacon moves in, foul called. Travel! Some words from the Meadville crowd, felt like it was a travel. Thompson picks up his 4th, and with 5 team fouls, Bo Bacon will head to the line. Bo Bacon rattles one in. Bacon quiet tonight. First points come at the free throw line. Off the back of the iron by Dennis. Thompson goes up and foul called hard by number 4, Drake Plunkett. Plunkett chasing down Thompson hard as the crowd is getting excited. 3-point game in Meadville. Thompson. Eagles struggling from the line all season long and today as Thompson misses the first. Coach Young knows if they hit their free throws, this should not even be a game. Here we are, 3-point game, Thompson for his second. knocks it down. 4-point game. Eagles guarding with pressure. They don't want a 3 or a foul here. 3-pointer, corner for number 5, Ty Bacon, knocks it in. Timeout North Shelby, 1-point game.
At Ferguson Insurance Group, we help protect what matters most: your farm, your home, your business, and your future. Located in Chillicothe, Missouri, Ferguson Insurance brings deep expertise in farm and crop insurance, auto, commercial, and more, tailored to fit your life, not someone else's. Whether you're a farmer, a contractor, or a business owner, let Ferguson Insurance Group protect what matters most. Contact Sandy Johnson at sandy@fergusoninsurancegroup.com or visit fergusoninsurancegroup.com today and get coverage you can count on. Ferguson Insurance Group protects futures one policy at a time.
North Shelby fans fired up after the Ty Bacon 3. Clutch corner 3 by the senior. Makes it a 1-point game. 40 seconds to go. Both teams in double bonus. Any foul will go to the line for either team. Thompson to inbound. North Shelby with high pressure. Mason Dennis gets the ball. He'll bring it up, guarded by 2, as Schreckheis receives it across half. He'll go, he's double teamed. Myers holds it, foul. Chris Partison's smart here. Waited 10 seconds, could see if his team could get a turnover, then smartly sends Ty Bacon to foul Myers to head to the line. Eagles under 50% from the line tonight. Myers knocks it down. TJ Belt in for the Raiders. 2-point game. Reese Myers. Rolls all around the rim, doesn't fall. Bo Bacon inside, kicks it out. Plunkett 3, doesn't go. Ty Bacon, another 3 for Plunkett, doesn't go. Myers, now Quinn Smith has it, he'll hold it, and Smith will go to the line. Two free throws coming for Smith, all important. Fitting that the Eagles with the opportunity to make this a 2-possession lead on free throws. First one is a miss. Smith. Second one goes, big 3, Smith. All North Shelby can do now is tie. Ty Bacon in the corner. Time running down. TJ Belt. 3-pointer, no good. 3 seconds left. Foul on the floor. 2.2 seconds remaining as Carter Thompson will head to the line. Still an opportunity for North Shelby. Thompson at the line. This is game if he makes both of these. Nothing but guaranteed for the Eagles. First one out. Nice. Interesting if Thompson just needs to make one. That one doesn't go. .2 on the clock, lane violation. Carter Thompson trying to rush after his miss. Still a 3-point game here in Meadville. 2 seconds on the clock. TJ Belt inbounds. Throw it up, no good. Coach Young gets his first championship with his senior group. Eagles take home first place in their home tournament. North Shelby Raiders take home the runner-up plaque. We will see you for the trophy ceremony here in a bit for the Meadville Eagles.
At Ferguson.
Eagles, first place in the home tournament. Big smile on Coach Young's face as we end the Meadville tournament here in Meadville, Missouri. On the boys' side, Eagles take first place. North Shelby takes second. On the girls' side, the North Shelby Raiders take first. Grundy County Panthers take second. We appreciate you guys sticking around for all 6 games today. We appreciate your viewership. As always, like and subscribe, Meadville Eagles Media. We will see you for the next Eagle home game next Friday night.
That wraps up tonight's coverage of Meadville basketball. A big thank you to our sponsors: Mitchell Towing, Parson Creek Steak, Ferguson Ag Risk Management, Zell Farms, Butterfield Grain, Boyer Land Company, Beal Diesel, Barrymore Bank, Premier Eye Care Associates, and Smith Seed Solutions. We appreciate your continued support of Meadville Athletics. We'll see you next time. That wraps up tonight's coverage of Meadville basketball. A big thank you to our sponsors: Mitchell Towing, Parson Creek Steak, Ferguson Ag Risk Management, Zell Farms, Butterfield Grain, Boyer Land Company, Beal Diesel, Barrymore Bank, Premier Eye Care Associates, and Smith Seed Solutions. We appreciate your continued support of Meadville Athletics. We'll see you next time.